There we go. All right, let's get everybody in. Right, it'll go live. And Ortrazini first. Well done, friend. Well done. Let's summon the rest of the Longship. Kakazi, good to see you. Watto, and welcome. I can't believe we've just come off of Summer Games Fest into Steam Next Fest. This is the digital equivalent of doing the GDC to PAX East doubleheader. And Legend, what time? Welcome. I'm doing good. Littlefire and I had a kind of lovely day and change to recover, and then leaping straight back to it. But doing good. Doing good. And Yeti, Watto, and welcome. Okay, sorry, just letting everyone know we are live. Okay, the horn has been sounded. All right, so how are you all doing, friends? I hope you've had a splendid couple of days. I don't really have much to tell. Littlefire and I kind of just drank and watched horror movies on Sunday night. Yeah, because it was... Yeah, Sunday was Xbox and then the never-ending PC gaming showcase. And yesterday we just putzed around. We've been kind of rearranging the flat because the heat's been a bit more pronounced the last couple of days than we were planning for. So we've got the airflow's going good. The nuggies are fine. Actually, yeah, anytime I talk about the heat, just know that the AC is pushing straight down onto the guinea pigs. Because guineas are good with cold, they're not great if they overheat, because they're not designed to be overheating. And honestly, that's long and short of it. Littlefire showed me this, what was it? Sleepaway Camp, thank you. I thought you were asleep. Littlefire showed me Sleepaway Camp, which is a cult classic kind of slasher horror film. We started watching In the Mouth of Madness, but then the conversation and drinking kind of overtook it. So I still get to show Littlefire that in the future. And yeah, yesterday was just kind of recovering, getting stuff together. We made a couple of videos. So if you're still following along with Longship After Dark, actually now I think about it, that playlist is probably an absolute mess. But we did Platform 8 yesterday, which is the follow-up to Exit 8. Oh no! Yeah, I'm so sorry. 2.5 hours the DMV. Oh, and Very Doubtful, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. Rearrange the Longship After Dark. For some reason, of all the playlists we have on YouTube, Longship After Dark is the one that's the most squiggled. And Legend, Watto, and welcome. We are doing Steam Next Fest demos. We're gonna work out a short list, and then we'll play a few of them. See how the day takes us. And Unholy Glee, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. And Unholy Glee, again, you are super fine, friend. I didn't have the schedule up, as it was something I was planning on doing last night, and, by the time we had done all of the everything, it was so warm. So we ended up just turning the living room basically into a little camping spot. I left the Platform 8 video to upload, and I was like, oh, I'll post the scheduler's sake, and I didn't. I'm also still working out what Friday's going to be, kind of. With it being summer, everybody's all off doing hot girl shit, so planning what our Friday is going to be is a little bit more tricky, but also this week's got some big events. So, alongside today, with today being Steam Next Fest, so we're going to be having a look at, you know, a whole bunch of demos. And before you all start suggesting demos, I will be taking some, but I will also judge the hell out of you based on what you suggest. So don't jump up and say, I want to play Punch a Widow in the Junk Simulator, because I will judge you. I think Steam Next Fest is a good time to look at titles that we wouldn't otherwise be leaping into. So, like, Cast and Chill's going to be great. We know Cast and Chill's going to be great. But, like, have you all seen Mind Diver? Photogrammetry surrealist delves into the human mind. You might have, because I might have told you about it. Can I play Undertale? Fuck off. Hang on a second, friends. You're all terrors.
I didn't do anything.
That
online. Sensors online.
Megaboss Tekken,
Online.
thank
All
you.
systems nominal.
Everyone's like, hey, little fire. If you're wondering what that was Divershi dropping off more fresh kale for the guinea pigs, and I think this is like a kale Caesar salad for us to try later.
Nice.
Like, I'm not against Khaled. I'm not against kale salad. But the thing was, so we played 2 horror games for YouTube yesterday. For Longship After Dark, we did Platform 8, the follow-up to Exit 8. It's very good. For Little Fire stuff, we did, what was it? Don't Look...
It's Broken Lord Don't Watch.
Broken Lord Don't Watch, which is a game about, like, you know...
Essentially, being a hermit inside your own apartment.
Yeah, being like a poor, shut-in...
You want to put these away?
Oh, yes, thank you. But as soon as I heard the knock at the door, I was like, no. Yeah, I mean, Divershi, thank you. I'm looking forward to trying it. It scared the crap out of me, but... but only because we've been playing horror games yesterday, late at night. The Hermit thing was called Broken Law... Don't Watch. Part of a little series of like short-form horror games made by a Japanese dev. Oh!
You could spend the bits on kale, or you could do as I suggest and spend it on pasta. It's worth every penny.
Okay, that's very good. And Ehrman, thank you for the 1,000. Ehrman, the Yaldum is now yours. What do you do with this? Oh, and Divershi again, you're totally fine, thank you. I was just peering out through the little eye hocket being like, what's happened? What's going on? Don't play horror games all the time, it'll make you paranoid. So yeah, Ehrman, what is your Jarl's decree? Okay, so what is this week? What are we up to? What does this look like? So, today is Steam Next Fest. We are going to be putting together a lovely little tasting menu of Steam Next Fest demos that we're going to be looking into. I'm going to be picking some from my personal collection that I've had, and we'll be picking a couple that, you know, intrigue us. If you'd like to make recommendations, that's fine. But like I said, with Cast and Chill, we know why that's successful. Right? There are a bunch of titles in here that we're definitely going to be leaping into. So things like, whatchamacallit, Baby Steps. We could play the Baby Steps demo for a chortle, but that's definitely something that we are going to be playing. You know what I mean? So we're going to be having a look into that. That's our day. Out here in Seattle, it is upsettingly warm. So we've been kind of doing battle with the heat a little bit. We've got it down pat now. But I've also forgotten why it was I brought that up in a sentence. Oh, Mega Boss, go get some sleep, friend. Right. Oh, yes, okay, so today, Steam Next Fest demos. Tomorrow, Rain World, obviously. Thursday, we're going to continue with Night Rain because you'll seem to still be enjoying watching Night Rain, which is wild. You know, I'm obviously loving playing. I'm loving playing Night Rain. I'm not as good as the rest of the squad. I haven't been able to dedicate as much time, but I'm really fucking loving it. And also, Harvey Birdman is the perfect kind of like... It's my job to make sure the people who are actually getting it done aren't getting chewed on by the bosses. And I'm good at that. Unholy Glee, the way that this apartment is laid out, window units aren't viable. Okay, and Unholy Glee and all of you, like, I promise I will let you know if the situation heat-wise gets bad and we need help, but we've managed to jury-rig the main area nice and cool. So yeah. Oh yeah, Vern, you're right. Ehrman has trapped one of the bits in some kind of hellish corgi nightmare dimension. Oh, and Saren, I was just talking about you. Now, Friday is up in the air. Friday was going to be Abiotic Factor. However, the reason I was rushing to play more Abiotic Factor is because our good friend Shorby is going to be studying overseas in the coming weeks. So that means we won't be having Shorby on Friday nights, which is sad, but yep. And yes, Garrett, we know the Frozen Towel trick. And so I'm not sure what to do for Friday, because here's the thing. Saturday is going to be nuts. I'm just going to say it now. Saturday is going to be nuts. We are doing the Le Marbles 24, which I think I wrote as the Le Marbles 25. Oh god, I typoed my own event. Okay, cool, so it's the Le Marbles 25, which means it's one better than Le Mans 24. We are doing the single longest Marbles on Stream race to date. It will be 20-ish hours long. 20. We will be setting up here. It'll run through the night. Little Fire and I are taking shifts. Ish. Oh, yeah, we can do that when the mailroom's actually nice and cool. Because they got the thing to keep all the packages from getting, like, melted. Kakazi, we might. Oh, jumping back, so Unholy Glee, thankfully from the last few years, especially when we did we survived the Devil's Anus, as we called it, where the temps here started pushing like 110, it almost got to 120. That fucking sucked. The guinea pigs will be fine. Like, they are literally under the AC, and we might suffer a little bit, but no one's going to be in trouble here. Like, we're in a new build, and we can make it work. We can make it work. But I promise you, if it does start to get worrying, I will let you all know, okay? Hellish Corgi Nightmare Dimension. New album, out now! So yes, Saturday through into Sunday is going to be wild. It is going to be the longest marathon event we have ever done. It is going to be the longest Marbles on Stream race anyone has ever done. Like, I don't know. Shit, it just struck me, we won't even be able to do VODs of it. VOD export stops at 8 hours, or is it 10? And YouTube no longer lets you upload more than, is it 12 hours?
You can just do a highlight. Split it.
So yeah, be sure to clip any great moments that happen on Sunday. Or Saturday into Sunday. Now, like with the Gaytona and the Ilk, I will be opening up the pit for sponsorships. Now, I'm looking to see if any real people want to sponsor our event, but just like last time, we will be selling official logo sponsors and official shout-out sponsors. And Yeti, nope, we'll be the first. We will be the first group to find out if Marbles on Stream can handle 20 plus hours. I mean, am I real? Are any of us real? What am I if not a tiny Tamagotchi inside of your computer? Chitaru, thank you for the bits. A strange, colourful currency that somehow keeps me alive. Wait, if you're all paid actors, and I'm a paid actor, then who's driving the play? You signed up for this. At least Caffeine got press ganged in. So yeah, so that's our big thing Saturday through into Sunday. This was a dumb idea that we came up with, God, before you and I started dating. And let no one say that I do not stand by the stupid ideas that I come up with. No, it's good. What are you looking at?
Code Vein 2.
Oh yeah, that was.
Is that part of the stuff I missed?
Code Vein 2 was part of one of the main Summer Games Fest nights. We didn't think it was Code Vein 2 initially because the art style's a little different, and it seems to be more like character focused. But it looks good. Like,
I mean, the first one was good.
Yeah, another game where they desperately need to like hot drop a crate of sports bras to them, but
Well,
you know, aside from that. Okay, that actually looks real cool. So yeah, what does this mean? Well, so Friday I haven't decided what to do because one of the things that I love about doing this for a living is chatting to you lot, hanging out with you lot, having a banter, sharing games and stories and whatnot. And I do understand that when we get these big evenings where we have lots of cool people and we have lots of stuff going on, like the pattern shifts. I'm more of a host than I am like your friendly bartender. And I know you all get it, like, you can't talk to your favorite drink slinger when it's busy on a Friday night. But in the same breath, if we did a big multiplayer thing Friday night, that would mean I'd only really get... Fuck off! No, I take it back. You're all turds. You get shit fit. I was going to be free of those until someone bought a second book.
yay!
Ugh. Whale Sharks are not the... Fuck all of you guys.
Yay!
Y'all don't even...
This is what I love the most.
I should be charging you lot for shark facts. This is the worst. Whale sharks, the largest species of sharks, are not voracious predators, but they are the largest fish that have ever lived. They are plankton feeders, like great whales, hence the name. That's one. Sharks can be found in freshwater. A specialized osmoregulatory system enables the bull shark to cope with dramatic changes in salinity from freshwater of some rivers to the highly saline waters of the ocean. Sharks do not cruise at high speeds. While they can reach as bursts of 20 knots, that's 23 miles an hour in the water, most sharks swim very slowly at a cruising speed of less than 5 knots, or 5 miles an hour. You know, just a casual 5 miles an hour. Thank you,
Shark
Kindball.
facts.
No!
Shark facts. Shark
I take it back, Kindball. Thank you for the 66 months. Fuck you for the shark facts. Alright, that was 3. Sharks do not have poor vision. Sharks' eyes, which are equipped to distinguish colors, employ a lens that's 7 times as powerful as a human's. Some shark species can detect light and as much as 10 times dimmer than the dimmest light the average person can see in. They have great vision. They can see you in the fucking dark. I hate this. Sharks do not have tiny peanut-sized brains. Sharks' relatively large and complex brains... Fuck off! Fuck all the way off. When you think you've fucked off enough, continue fucking off. Ugh. Sharks' brains are large and complex and comparatively in size to those of more advanced animals like mammals and birds. Sharks can be trained. And shark meat is not poisonous to humans. Although there have been some reports of people being poisoned by shark meat, the meat from a majority of sharks is edible when properly handled, prepared, and cooked. In many countries, shark meat is a luxury, providing a great source of protein. Okay, and that's your 6 facts, you cretinous bastards.
Oh my god, you're so aggressive today.
I was just on a little speech about how I love talking to everybody and I love hanging out, and they're like, lol, 6 shark facts. Okay. Will bites back. Oh, fuck off! Yeti, you did that on purpose. Fucking bellet. The great white shark is not a common species. Great whites are relatively uncommon large predators that prefer cooler waters. In some parts of their range, great whites are close to being endangered. Oh, fuck! It's 2 more. Sharks do not have to swim constantly. Some sharks can breathe by pumping water over their gills, by opening and closing their mouths while they rest on the bottom. Man, fuck you guys. Sharks are not useless to their ecosystem, unlike wasps, and are an important part of the underwater ecology. Alright, we are not even touching that page. This one I can't really read you proper, because it's just a big graph. So this one is classification of sharks. We've talked a lot about this one of like, you can say that is a fish, but actually defining what is a fish is nigh on impossible. Fuck off! Inside my own home! It's laughing at shit. tempted to talk about anal fins now for the next 10 minutes. Okay. Oh, I hate that. Ugh. Lamniforates or mackerel sharks make up 7 families of 15 or 16 species. They are found worldwide, except in the coldest seas, ranging from the interterrestrial regions to the depths of more than 4,000 feet below sea level. That would be 1,200 meters. And from the surf line to the ocean basis. All right, you're done. I'm a shark fact. Bellends. Okay, so that's the plan for today. I'm gonna make a plan for Friday. Maybe it ends up being Sea of Thieves. Maybe it ends up being more web fishing or something. But I might see it as something that we can all do together, where there's not like a bunch of people on comms, just because of how busy this week is gonna be. Okay. And we'll have a ponder. I mean, we haven't done a Jackbox night in a long, long time, and I do use those very sparingly. Because I feel like Jackbox and stuff like it, a lot of people burnt out on it, especially during lockdown, and the stuff's still fun. Okay, so before we get started in today's Steam Next Fest, which I think I'm just going to put as a... Hang on, is Steam Next Fest an event? No, so today is just going to be a special event. Because that way I don't have to leap between game names. So, before we get started, here are the rules of today. So I'm going to be picking some Steam games from Steam Next Fest and demos to show you all. We'll install a couple. I'd love to hear some suggestions from yourself, but again, don't make suggestions if you don't want me to comment. So like, Peeps did mention Jump Ship, which, one, we still haven't decided on whether or not we're supporting that game because of the AI voice mod stuff in it. We don't know whether or not it's just traditional text-to-speech and they don't understand the Steam page, or they are using generated, like, voice generation software, which is different. And also, the demo can brick your rig, and I ain't risking that for a biscuit. Now, the other thing I want to talk to you about is you have the power. So, this is just a little part of the page I'm bringing up to illustrate my point. So, I saw this game, Tactical Ghost. It looks very similar to Bodycam, which has been doing the rounds, but janky, chunky goodness, right? It's real cool. Right. This is exactly my kind of bullshit, right? Quasi-realistic shooty gunbang, big chunky indie nonsense. Let's go. And that was a capybara. I'll show you the capybara in a second. Alright, also, as a quick pro tip when doing Steam Next Fest, don't click on the demo you want. Use your middle mouse button to bring up a new tabbed window because it doesn't save your place and the list of Steam demos will change. So this is cute, like this is a little like... Wait, does this have like an in-game Cappy chat? I can leave you lot and have a gang of capybaras as my friends! You know what capybaras wouldn't do? Make me read out shark facts. Yeah.
I don't know, capybaras are kind of shifty.
They're not shifty.
They are shifty. That's how they've lasted so long.
They're just big guinea pigs.
Exactly. You know what these guinea pigs do?
Fuck, you're right.
Yeah. Of course I'm right.
Okay, I'm actually going to add this to our little list. We're going to play this. It's a capybara streamer platformer. I have to play this. Okay. But the other thing I wanted to talk to you about is just a quick little... No! What? Fuck off with the shark facts! Bell ends. Oh, and Kindball. Don't ask the capybaras about sharks. Thresher sharks are thought to work in pairs, lashing their tails to frighten groups of fish into a tight pack that can be easily caught. Threshers are sought after by game fishermen as they are exciting prey. However, they can inflict severe injuries with their powerful tail. Okay. How do you have so many points?
Maybe all those flash sales and refunds.
I'm gonna lock my workstation whenever I stand up now. The Megamouth shark. Megamouth means big mouth. A good name for a shark with a 3-foot wide grin. The shark lures krill into its huge mouth and humongous organs around its lips. I didn't like reading that out. That wasn't nice. I didn't enjoy that. Not gonna lie. Okay, so here's the thing I wanted to talk to you all about. You have more power than you think when it comes to times like Steam's Next Fest. Because we talk a lot about, like, wishlist this game. Wishlisting games is one of the big things that Steam uses to decide what games it's going to promote, like, at launch and ahead of time.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fuck off, Jackie. You absolute terror. And Zaidland, you should be right. You know, like, people going through these shark facts so quickly, like, if you look at the book, not much left. And some of these pages aren't even pages of facts. But, behind me, there is a little fire.
Hi.
Someone, naming no names,
That's me.
decided that what we really, really needed was a second book of shark facts.
Yeah.
In full color, with horrifying pictures.
HD photos.
Such a twat. So, there's another book. Now, once I through that book, then I'll be fine.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. And Jackie, I've not done the... Well, okay, so Jackie, here's the thing. I don't have the Throne stream thing. I had a Amazon wish list like a squillion years ago. I haven't even checked in on it in a while. But what I will say, the P.O. box down below is not a traditional P.O. box. It is a UPS mailing address. You can send stuff to it. Now, I don't want more shark books. I just wanted you to know why I don't use Throne and stuff like that. Now, Kindball, a guinea pig facts book, that would be a lovely counter. Then I'd have to, like, have one hand on guineas and one hand on sharks. That could be funny. Favor 6, that would be my fucking luck. It turns into like a survival horror with you lot in shark hoodies chasing me around a fucking hotel. But, okay, so jumping back, here's the thing I really want to talk to you all about. Huh, that's weird. Hang on a sec. That's strange. So here's the thing I want to talk to you about. I want to talk to you about dog shit like this. When you see a game that you like, throw a wish list on it, even if it's not one that you necessarily want to pick up immediately. Every wish list that you put, especially on an indie game, is really going to help it. Why is there a guinea? No, you're not going to get me. Not today. Not today, Jackie. Not today. Not today! Wishlist Games is good. This is Courier Bay. This is Budget Stinky Poo Boo Doo Doo. Now, why am I hating on this? Well, aside from the fact that it is a handful of budget stock assets vaguely duct taped together in a my first video game type setup, which is fine. Hey, we all got to start somewhere. It is absolutely using God, fucking twats. Why do I even try talking to you lot? But the one time I'm trying to make a serious point, and you're like, nah. Verdant, I can't believe you've done this. No! Why is that real? Fuck you guys. Verdant has somehow made Will like sharks to be the fucking Jarl. And you're right, Moose, this is the vocation I've chosen. What was it I said yesterday? I wouldn't change you lot for the world. Wonder if there's a do-over on that one. Okay. All I can hear is Lilfire wheezing in the background. And Reflective, there's one thing you gotta know about Glass Shark. He loved a fat kid. He see you flopping around, you tubby little fish. Oh, you guys are gonna do me a fucking damage. Okay, look. Korea Bay demo.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I'm gonna have a fucking breakdown today. Whole ass breakdown. In my own home. My own home. After the Wilson volleyball. This. No, the credits. It's not even gonna be credit bombs. It's just gonna be. Fuck! Will is serious. Fuck you guys. Alright. Alright, if we're doing this. Where else are you supposed to have a breakdown? Alright. Apparently it's a mess with Will train. Killing me. Killing me. It's already level 2. That's an entire level that you hit. Just. Patch Rabbit, what and welcome. Just on the power of shark nonsense alone. Reflective, so I haven't started playing Sol Cresto yet, but I've been bigging it up because it's fucking cool.
Shark Train, oh aha.
Simple Chaos, thank you for unseating the previous bastard Jarl, you legend, and thank you for 1,000 bits. When can I start drinking?
Never.
Fuck. Oh. I mean, currently, the new Jarl is Simple Chaos. A joyful Jarl, if ever there was one. Simple Queers, I can't remember. You definitely deposed someone. I remember they deserved it. Fucking terrors. Oh, we haven't even started the Steam Next Fest stuff. We haven't even begun.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Where do you find these? I'm getting attacked from all sides here. Little Fire somehow found Shark Train. Fucking hell. Yeah, I thought it was Steam Next Fest 25, not Shark Fuckery 25. Oh, Biggs, what did you send me? Oh, Biggs! To Reflective Gamer, that's very fucking kind of you, thank you. See, Reflective Gamer's on my side and sent me a copy of Sol Cresto. Yeah, Reflective, I've been shouting about how good the art style and concept of it is. So thank you. Reflective got my book.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Why are there more than one train shark? Shark, train, shark, 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 train. What happened to Will? He had a meltdown. Okay. What happened to Will? He died. Wow! How? You're old. Sardo, some Dustin! Fucking bastards! Twats, the lot of you. The lot of you! Now I have to try and fucking pronounce that word! I can't wait to start streaming. Oh, Steam Next Fest will be a lovely time. Oh, what's that on the horizon? It's fucking Shark Facts! The Cardcharnahina is the dominant shark group around the world, which make up of 8 families of 215 species. They are widespread, living in cold tropical seas, as well as fresh water. They vary wildly in size, but are generally uniform in shape, except for the hammerheads. This successful group of sharks has explored a wide variety of habitats and food sources. Most of the potentially dangerous sharks occur in this group. That's one.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons
Kazi,
online.
no.
All systems
Get
nominal.
out while you still can. While you still can.
Who knew your
Sappy.
chat was full of shucks? We did. We all did. Viking64 will shuck.
Never tell the internet your greatest fear. But Kakazi, seriously, thank you for 38 months. You might all be...
For my
Yo!
video game dictionary, if you cheese a boss, it means you're very good at the game.
You're good at what you do. No, Wolfcrad, seriously, thank you. Like, y'all are throwing in a bunch of bits, and even if it is to fuck with me, a lot of gifted subs, so seriously, thank you. It's pretty wild to have, like, a whole train going this hard. The oceanic white-tip is a slow-moving abundant species that... Yo! Nice! Holy fuck! You fucking legend. You fucking legend. Yeah. Dice, seriously, thank you. Dice, I have been so underwater with everything. The version 2 of the Survivor Bias shirt, and have you done Twitch emotes? Because I may need your skills on that as well. I realized just how many Twitch badges, the sub badges, we haven't done. Dice, I would love that. Just ping us that and your price. Because there are so many little long ships that this crew should have. Yeah, DJ Coil, we hyping. We hyping. And Vanderbeest, thank you. Almost hit 5 and all. The oceanic white tip is a slow-moving abundant species that grows in length to about 13 feet. I'm not clicking that, Errorman. I am not bringing up 1996shark.pdf. The white-tipped oceanic shark is a slow-moving abundant species that grows to 13 feet. It is fearless, but despised by fishermen and whalers because of the harm it inflicts on their catches. Fuck off. Stop fishing then. Okay, that's 2. And the tiger shark eats anything from sea lions to crabs. It is the most feared shark after the great white. Fuck off. No! Why is there a hype shark? Its teeth can carve out chunks of its prey. Okay. Shark fact paid. Aw, you didn't have to do that. No, thank you.
I needed the badge.
Oh, you just wanted to... Well, the hype's at 5. That's a fucking good innings. Wait, what?
Nothing.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. Nothing.
Wait for the alert.
Stop that incessant
Oh, for fuck's
clicking.
sake! Fucking terrorist, a lot of you. I can never predict when you lot are going to be full-on chaos
Reactor
merchants.
online.
I have
Sensors
no
online.
rhyme or
Online.
reason.
All systems nominal.
Can't stop, won't stop, please stop, 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 stop.
Alice, that's literally me today. And thank you. Like, that's 72 months, you fucking ledge. Damien, what's going welcome? There's so many sharks in here. Damien, I don't know if you saw. So I've nearly finished the Shark Facts book, right? This little fucking chaos merchant behind me bought another shark book. I opened it live because I thought it was going to be a cute present or something. God fucking damn it. Anyway, Damien, how are you doing? I don't know if I said a proper thank you for coming out for the Friday.
The revolutionaries started an insurgency after they lost the DVD of their favorite shark movie. They were a rebel without a jaws.
How do I refund bits? Vanderbeest. Not Vanderbeest, Wolfcrad. Thank you kindly. And we're at level 6. Apparently, the thing that powers Sharks the Longship is torturing me and or... Fuck.
It's in the game.
And now I just lost the game. Thanks, Vanderbeest. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy! Level 6 Shark Train. Oh, so Rogue Keychain. I only found that out thanks to this fucking book. But yeah, they will actually wiggle out of, from one area to another. They will go over land to get to, like, new areas. That's not a made-up thing. The problem with having an irrational fear is you learn a lot about it. So, like... Oh, what the fuck?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Are we
former
training
training
here?
heroes, have overcome the
It's
Archville
coming.
and Shredder.
It's coming from inside the house. Holy shit. So, Little Fire, obviously, thank you. You managed to get lost in JP. Spaghetti is in pain. That's a great name. Some dirt. I failed Symphony, Eskt 2, Punkle, Tannenby, Max G-Force, McWigglestick, and Bramf. The last 5 of those sounding like the coolest group of Saturday morning hotshot pilots of all time. Oh, if by really cool you mean horrifying, then yes. Learning that ancient sharks had basically a drum mag of teeth, whereas modern sharks have more like a clip. So it's not that they lose a tooth and regrow it, it's that they grow them constantly. So if a tooth flies off of a shark, another one is literally there immediately. Fuck you, nature. Fuck you. Oh, and DJ Coyle, was that the train that got posted in the Longship? To those of you who've just joined us, we're supposed to be doing Steam Next Fest, but so far it's Longship Sharkathon, starring Will the Shark Target Overguard. Oh, more! Fuck you guys! How do you still have points?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
The train is still going! Devershi, heckin' thank you. You got Rogue Keychain, Mecha Count Fraz, not a real therapist, Sigma Zippy, Jesus Christ, Storm Sorter, Hudar Alien, Forgotten, Ocelot, Nyumps. Heckin' thank you. Got 2 more shark facts, fucking bad words, and more Latin I have to try and pronounce. Heard that chortle.
Stop that incessant
Oh, god damn it! Why is that a thing? Shark Bond 007. God damn it, it's gonna be like that, what was it? Archer but Raptor. James Bond but Shark. Thanks, I hate it.
Get loved and supported, nerd. Get adored, you absolute buffoon.
Get cared for, you absolute numpty. Simple care. That's to all of you. Thank you. The train is at 8. Fucking 8. Just on the power of you lot torturing me with shark facts and names. Thank you. Get fucked, but thank you. Okay, the... God. The... Orek Tolo Biformes, or ground sharks, make up 7 families and 37 species. They are found in warmer temperatures or tropical waters, in shallow to moderate depths, and largely in the tropics of the Western Pacific and Indian Oceans. They may vary in size, color, and markings. 1. Whale sharks are the largest fish in the world, reaching at least 40 feet and weighing 13 tons. About as large as an adult grey whale, these docile sharks are harmless and will allow scuba divers to take rides, hanging onto their fins. You know what, Isado? That's fair. That's fair. Oh my word. We've still got 2.5 minutes on the
shocking,
train.
The act of measuring the number of shark facts per second.
Thank you all for the bits, you absolute terrors. Okay. Shark facts per second. Just wait until you lovely Mother Hubbards are done with your chaos before we begin this proper. DJ Coyle says when the train finally stops, we could call it a high water shark. Fuck you guys. Oh yeah, Civil Chaos, you're back in the Jarl seat. Although, there's still a minute to go. The Jarl could change. Get this train a ramp and you could jump the shark easy. Even when I think I'm clear, the sharks are still following me. But what if it never ended? I mean, I am not in control of the train. This is why we have this graphic. I don't steer the train. I'm strapped to the front of it. It's entirely up to your lovely selves. But Brad, thank you for the 100. Like, I know it's when peeps throwing up like a whole bunch. It's fucking wild, but it's all of it together is how I'm able to do this and stay the fuck alive. Even if you are torturing me with shark bullshit. Holy fuck!
Steam Next Fest, more like Steam When Fest. Also chaos.
Blue bit from Air Dragon. Holy fuck! The train's at 9.
Yay!
More like Steam When Fest. God damn it. Air Dragon, holy shit, thank you. Okay. Air Dragon, I think it's safe to say you're gonna have this Jarldom, so if you want to make a Jarl's Decree, you... God, fuck! God damn it! This is my life. Fuck you guys. Wobble gongs?
If Halo had been set in a circular ocean,
Yeah.
the Forerunner monitor would have been named 343 Guilty Shark.
Who can I... Wolfcrown, I called you a friend. 343 Guilty Shark. That hurt me. That hurt me on several levels. I'm almost impressed. Wobble gongs lie half buried in the sand, camouflaged by their speckled colors. Their front teeth are sharp and dagger-like. There is no food around these sharks. Sorry, there is no food around that these sharks... Oh, sorry. Let me start that one for the third time. If there are no food around, these sharks are able to clamber out of the water and cross the reef.
Welcome to Will's coverage of Shark Next Feast.
Yeah. I mean, Aldous, you're not wrong. I've covered more shark facts than video games. I've covered more shark facts than video games. Guilty Shark games. Jesus fuck. Jesus whipped. My nan used to say that, and I get it now. I get it now. God. Well, actually, so Aeon, here's a fun, interesting thing. As much as I hate it, there aren't as many shark-themed games as you would expect. Like, when we did Shark Fest 2020? 2021? I went through all the shark games on Steam, and there were not that many. There may be more now, but ones that weren't just pure garbage fests. Surprisingly far and few between. Indeed, Down on the Dwarf, indeed. Although we've got a minute and a half on this, I think we peaked at level 9, and that's okay. Air Dragon, the Jarldom is yours, and you should certainly make a Jarl's Decree. Just hoping you lot just dug yourselves out. Dice says Potionomics is a shark, and you can smooch them. I want to blame you for that. Dice Goddess, you come in here, you drop a bunch of bits, now I want to blame you for shark nonsense. Okay, Google, how do I delete someone else's Twitch account? No, I'm gonna read you the joke.
Okay.
What is the ocean's favorite sitcom? Sharks and Wreck.
That's clever.
Look, Wolfcrad, I have done far worse. Alright, I have done far worse. An air dragon has somehow managed to find another 5,000 points under the fucking couch, I guess. The heterodontiformes on this fucking Pride Month. This group, known as the Bullhead Sharks, is made up of just 8 members, all of which are very similar in shape. They are all bottom dwellers that feed on crustaceans, and most also have a poisonous spine before each dorsal fin. Bullhead sharks are harmless and never grow very large, making them popular in aquariums. Yeah. Y'all air dragon. Your decree apparently was more shark facts.
Stop that incessant clicking.
God damn it. C222. Why? Fucking why? I'm dying here. This is the end. I have been oversharked. This is my expiration point. Well, thank you all for the gifts, and you're all criminals. Down under dwarf. Ah. Fine, more shark facts, I guess. Port Jackson sharks often share the same spot on the seabed where they rest in groups during the day. Favorite rest sites are sandy floors of caves or channels between rocks, which may offer some protection against currents. As many as 16 sharks may share the same resting place. At night, they become active, searching for food, such as sea urchins and starfish. Okay.
This is us poking Will with the shark and with
Oh,
the stick.
fucking hell! Oh, Brad, you bellend! I'm feeling conflicting emotions! Devoshi just threw in another blue bit! And then Brad's like, you know what, this requires more shark facts. I am owning my keep to thee. You will not break me. You will not break me, Lux. Thank you. Fuck you guys. The egg cases of the bullhead shark are shaped like a large screw, more or less conial in shape, with 2 broad spiral flanges. This shape enables the mother bullhead shark to wedge her egg into a crevice, preventing their removal by would-be predators. The crested bullhead has egg cases with a pair of tendrils which tangle around kelp to anchor them. Oh, fuck you guys! It's a dab and a shark fact. Womp womp. You started this. Somehow this is your fault. You get your dab and then you get your shark fact. Shit. Don't look at me, guinea pigs. See, it's good, right? What? Oh no. From genuine concern to otherwise. Oh look, I can see myself a little bit closer. This is gonna be a long fucking day, isn't it? Could you at least hesitate? Like, pretend like, is it gonna be a long day? Fuck you guys. Hobbiter! Walk over our beds. Basically camping in the living room while it's bastarding hot. because the other little space is basically just a tiny hotbox. Not a fun way. And one more shark fact. And yes, it's always Pebs' fault. Bonio over there being like, radical! With his new best friend Wilson, I guess. Bullhead sharks usually have a pig-like snout, which is linked to the mouth by a deep nasal groove. They also have large brow ridges above each of their eyes. God. Okay. Fucking hell. Oh, it's bloody Tuesday, isn't it? Oh, piss the bed.
Oh, Steam thing?
Yeah, it's Steam maintenance.
Oh no.
Alright, so... Well, the good news is I did download Super Streamer Bara, the Streamer Capybara platformer.
Okay.
So I can hang out with my new make-believe capybara friends, and not you guys who made me read out shark facts and cry.
What the heck did we do to you?
I am replacing you all with capybaras. I'm doing it. I've gone mad with power.
That's so messed
I
up.
said you weren't going to break me. I meant it.
He's messed up.
You coming to join? You just
No.
causing mischief.
No. I'm over here and causing my own mischief by myself.
Do I have the capybaras Twitch link? Okay. So actually, there is some game news that I want to talk about while we're waiting for Steam to be done with maintenance. But just to let you know, I have downloaded the Capybara demo, and I'm getting Mind Diver, and I'd like to download and show you all Hell Is Us. If any of you have a game that is in Steam Next Fest, tell me. We'll do it today, alright? Like, there's no point in having a stream like this and not helping the homies. Air Dragon, that emote is fucking cool. Hang on. I'm just pausing the music. Alright. I know I get very over the top when it comes to shark facts and trains and all sorts, but that was a level 9, nearly a level 10 train on a Tuesday Steamfest morning. That is an insane amount of support. And I know I joke about this and I get silly and scream and whatnot, but like, seriously, all of you, thank you. I fucking love doing this, alright? Even if you lot do torture me with sharks and nonsense, I fucking love this. And Dice, I need to catch up on G-Quacks. It's just been too hot in the evenings to just sit and watch anime, you know? But anyway, seriously, friends, thank you. I'm at least a couple episodes behind on G-Quacks. What else is going down? Oh yeah, I've got one step closer to recreating my taco wife.
Whoa.
Hey look, it was tasty.
Whoa.
So at the suggestion of a few of you, I did street tacos last night, and instead of what I've been doing prior, which is like putting them in the slow cooker and doing almost like a pulled pork, I diced it, soaked it in sauce. I almost ended up accidentally boiling it, but don't worry about it. Pan fried the meat and then just kept slowly adding more sauce to like really thicken it up. It's really fucking good. Before we got started today, I had it in a sandwich, and yeah, none of the noises I made eating that sandwich were safe for Twitch.
No, they're very important.
Again, could you at least hesitate?
No.
Okay, so do you all want to touch on game news before we go into Steam Next Fest? Shit, little burn. I didn't realize how apt Little Fire was as a moniker until I started spending a lot of time with you.
Yeah.
You mess with a little fire, you get the little burn. So, you know what? If you have ever sat there and thought, I don't know if I could make a game. I don't know if I could run a games company. I don't know if I could bring together a group of people to make a video game that other people care about? Yes, you could. Because no matter what you choose to do with that, maybe the game comes out, maybe it doesn't, but you've never fucked your entire game and studio in the space of one hat. I can't even begin to tell you how fucking funny the Splitgate 2 news is, and I want to share it with you all. Oh, Brad says, fiance's game is that time I got trapped in the office dungeon. Okay, Brad, remind me of that in like 10, 20 minutes. Right now, Steam is doing its like Tuesday morning maintenance, so I can't look it up, but I will. All right. So yeah, Kindball, you should never worry about whether or not you are good at your job ever again. So, if you didn't see it, oh yeah, Jamami, we've got Hat Guy news, and it's funny as fuck. So, during Summer Games Fest, the head guy for Splitgate 2, a what if Halo had portal mechanics shooter that came out a few years back, its sequel came on stage with what looked like a laser gun baseball bat and a fucking fascist MAGA hat that said "Make FPS great again." So everyone was already like, ew. He then proceeded to shit talk a couple other games and be all like, yeah, we're getting it back to its roots, its LAN parties. This left a bad taste in everyone's mouth. And this is kind of where this story should end, right? Like, this should be the point where, like, you know, the guy was on stage, he was obnoxious. But it's just, it's been this like little unpackable, joyous schadenfreude. So one, it turns out that despite him running his mouth, dude's a full-on little Nepo baby. He has been playing Notice Me Senpai to varying fascists on social media. And for all his talking shit predominantly about Call of Duty, his head of monetization came from COD, and they were selling $80 skin packs, along with paid in-game currencies, season passes, the whole shebang that he was wailing against. It's exceedingly funny. It's exceedingly funny, but it gets even better. It gets even better because our good friend and one of the few good peeps left at IGN, Reb, sent over wrote up an article, and even went in so far as to interview this douchebag in question, in which he refused to apologize for his like whole marketing stunt gone wrong. In the time it took for that interview to then go live, he then posted a huge, massive, long apology, which is fucking funny. Well, Saren, I could talk to you about like the idea of cringe, but that wasn't cringe in the sense of like, you know, an earnest but slightly uncomfortable skibbity toilet moment, right? This was a guy fucking his entire project live on stage, trying to chud his way through it, realizing that he had fucked up, and now desperately trying to backpedal before his game goes under. Like, it seems from what we now know, Splitgate 2 was having a really rough time of it in early access, but it wasn't on anyone's radar, so it didn't really get noticed. And now, all of it is now out in the open. How badly Splitgate 2's development is going, its aggressive monetization, all of the stuff that this guy pissed everybody off on stage, accusing others of, that he himself was in charge of. In his apologies, he didn't really apologize, he just threw different people under the bus. He attempted to say that the reason why they had these like $100, $80 packs you could buy was that he didn't know, and that the COD guy had put them in. And I'm like, homie, you went on stage with a prop baseball bat and a fucking hat. You've micromanaged every fucking facet of that game, so don't turn around and be like, oh, I didn't know. You know. Okay, those of you who've worked in like medium to large studios know in your heart of hearts, that guy is in every fucking meeting. He is a Todd Howard wannabe, and he is diddling every part of that fucking development. But then he's gonna turn around and be like, oh, I'm so clueless. I couldn't possibly have known. So you never played your own game then? So you never played your own game. But you wanna come on stage and tell me that this is the thing you're making as a counter to current modern like games of service FPS, but you've never played your own game. Bum, 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 bum. I'll wait for a response. So yeah. Oh no, and Saren, you're 1000% right. If Splitgate 2 had been a huge success, he would have gone out there and gone full alter, like, oh, you know, I'm the Hideo Kojima of a Portal shooter. Araman, exactly. And Unholy Glee, if I had to guess, I'd say that he's paying an external PR company for opportunities like that and is consulting no one. It's so funny. Well, and that's the thing, alleged, like, Splitgate 1 was fine. It wasn't anything, like, monumental, but it just, right place, right time. It was a Halo shooter with a fun mechanic at a time when you couldn't play just Halo on PC. Smart. Like, I'm not going to shit on devs for making games that aren't, you know, ginormously revolutionary or what have you. Whole franchises have existed because right place, right time. Like, it's easy to forget that the reason why Saints Row continued for as long as it did was they launched a, albeit very broken, but passable GTA clone at a time when there wasn't anything else. You know? Yeah, Air Dragon, the idea that Call of Duty staff could sneak into your dev house, change your monetization without you knowing, and then somehow sneak out? Dude was there for a year and a half. But whatever. Alleged, don't. Like, if your friends want to play it tomorrow, tell them to play anything the fuck else. Like, we can actually get you some cool, fun, better indie shooters to play. We can arm you with the good shit. Sorry, I'm gonna keep the Sonic tunes going because I'm feeling energized. And you know what, Alnus, that's also a very, very good point there. No one has ever said no to that guy. Like, he's a Nepo baby. He's never been told no. Splitgate was a success, so he thinks that he's the shit. And in the space of a handful of days, he's had to have a very rude awakening. Now, can he unfuck it before the game goes under? Who knows? You know? Can people who've never known adversity overcome it? Only time will tell.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Well, look, it's Neast, it's not a shark thing. Although cod is in fish, I don't know. What's the fish got that I don't? He keeps saying busy with cod. But no, seriously, Alleged, we can pick up some good shit. Well, so Alnus, and that's the thing, Concord got fucked by marketing. That's just a truism, right? But that was corporate decisions. Also, like, there was a large proportion of Concord's development that was very troubled. You know, we know now that multiple studios were brought in to help unfuck that situation. And there are reports that Concord had a real problem with, like, toxic positivity. No one being the grown-up, no one wanting to be the person who says, all right, no, we're not doing that. And that can happen, you know? But this, like, Splitgate 2 wasn't doing awful, but it was just kind of chugging along, right? They had a successful first title. They probably could have stayed under the radar until they hit a point where it was doing well. But now, you know, it's not looking good. You know, it's a free-to-play shooter in a crowded market. It's very easy to not. Well, and Cigarette, that's the thing. If the first thing you learn about a title is why you shouldn't play it, then your marketing has failed in a way beyond anything else. See, when it comes to controversy, right? You have to dedicate time and energy to changing perception. So, you're making a shooter, right? And there is an article that goes up that says, your shooter, every time somebody plays your shooter, I don't know, a tree is cut down in the forest. Your shooting game is destroying the rainforest. Now, whether that is true or not, it doesn't matter. If once the story takes hold, you have to dedicate time and energy to say, no, our game doesn't kill the rainforest. Like, that perception is now a thing you have to work against. And with something like this, it doesn't matter if the game...
I hope Mythic Quest does a season on this.
Oh, Eraman, that would be so funny. And they're poised to do it because, like, they've got their own... named character CEO sort. But we'll see how it goes. Bradstar is promising to cut down one rainforest tree for every game sold. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split gate you. Fucking hell. That wasn't me, that was C222. And Eraman, like, thank you for the 200, yo. I can't state how marketing, like everything else about your game, is something that if you think about it like the rest of your dev, you can do really fun and cool stuff with it. Edgelord or counter marketing is very, very rarely good. Sometimes your users will compare your game to another. Let them, don't lean into it. Because here's the thing, if your game is good, even if it's successful, you can generate some coverage, but you don't want to be making enemies in this industry, right? Because yeah, sure, it's easy to poke at Call of Duty, and we have, but we never poke at the devs who make it. We don't poke at the production, right? And especially in this day and age, like, can't fault a team for working on a game where they're going to be able to pay their rent in a year, you know? I will say though, friends, if you haven't seen Mythic Quest, make sure you watch Side Quest, because the actual show of Mythic Quest is more of a, as it progressed, it became more of a comedy and less of kind of like a commentary on games. Also, there's a lot of weird pro NFT stuff in it that made me really uncomfortable, because it was around the time that Ubisoft was getting real into NFTs. I don't like my propaganda seeping into my video game comedy. But that's another story. Yeah, see, Tvershy, we can sit here and talk about lots of things around Call of Duty. Like, the thing that me and Christian always used to get drunk and rage about was the sheer amount of money spent per iteration of that game. You could fund so many creative projects. Activision could be growing the most incredible, like, incubation of cool indie projects program of any studio. They don't. There are so many violently talented people working on that should be given the chance to make their own stuff. I mean, for those who don't know, High Moon were the people who made the best Transformers games of all time, and they got done dirty. What happened with them was they made a tie-in game for one of the Bayformers movies, and they didn't get the same amount of time they got when they were making War and Fall of Cybertron. So the game wasn't good, and then after that, Activision just put them on COD as one of the yearly crop rotation. Like, give High Moon some flavor again, please. They'll give you the good shit. But that's another story. But yeah, Eraman, edgelord marketing is very hard to make work. And right now, the industry is under siege. Like, we're all going through the churn, people losing their jobs left, right, and center. Those who are in games, even if it's a project you're not a fan of, like, we look after the homies, right? This is not the time to start some fucking, like, shitty edgelord hate system. Yeah, Aggro Crab shitpost marketing is good, and if you ever want to talk about that, okay, if you've listened to me rant over the past like few months, I've been talking about this thing called the age of authenticity, which is where I think I find our marketing to be now. Like, be cringe, be stupid, be cool, just be authentic. Aggro Crab shitposts are authentic. It's them, right? It's not a multi-million-dollar marketing agency trying to sound like, you know, shitpost TikToks. That's literally them. And they make it work, right? I think Strange Scaffold having their own flavor, it's Zalavir slowly unraveling over a course of years. Obviously, that's a lot of work for one person, but it's authentic. You can get behind that. So yeah. But suffice it to say, they are having the worst time. And it's entirely engineered. Like, none of Splitgate 2's current problems would have been as pronounced or as difficult had that guy not come up on stage and run his fucking mouth. You know? It's the difference the Make FPS hat. Compare that to Peggle 2. That's the difference between, like, good cringe and bad cringe. Like, we all laughed at Peggle 2, but you know what? No one can say that guy didn't care. Peggle 2 was a moment from E3 a squillion years ago where, upon announcing the sequel to Peggle, one of the lead devs over there was so excited he did kind of like a jumping Shoryuken of joy. And yeah, it was a bit cringy, because, like, he's a nerd like the rest of us. But he was so happy. That's infectious. Yeah, you know what, Damien? That's a good point. I was thinking more in terms of, like, the TikTok content and stuff, but Strange Scaffold have a really good team, and they're all in that same kind of, like, slightly unhinged, chaotic nonsense. And it works. And it works because it's authentic, right? And the thing was, even this guy's, like, shit lord edgy bollocks, it isn't authentic because that's not the project he's representing. Like, and no one's gonna give you shit for having skins and stuff in your game, but they're gonna give you shit for it if you stand up and go, my game's perfect with no downside. Actually, mate, your game is riddled with microtransactions. It's literally a free-to-play shooter. Okay, is there anything I haven't touched on that one that you'll want me to banter on? Because the quickfire news, obviously, SAG-AFTRA have signed and have reached a tentative deal with the big video game companies. Tiny shout out to Newgrounds, which will be getting rid of, which will be banning outright generative AI nonsense and teaching its users how to spot and clamp down on it. Because we're going to be getting to AI shit in a second. Oh, speaking of AI nonsense, the new Ark content finally has a gameplay trailer out that isn't that dogshit AI nonsense, and it's full of sea monsters and sharks and nightmares. But it sure does look like an actual Ark. It doesn't look like a fucking disaster. What else has been going on the day since I've seen you? Doesn't seem like too much else. The only other thing I've noticed is there still isn't a price for the Xbox Ally. Sadly, friends, because we are on Twitch.television, at some point you are going to start seeing adverts for the Esports World Cup, as they have signed advertising for a 3-year collaboration with Amazon. as a reminder, the Esports World Cup is entirely funded by the Saudi Arabia investment fund. It is not a good operation. Now, we don't usually cover esports, and we're not usually in that space, but you're probably going to get inundated with adverts for that, and however the fuck it's pronounced, Quibbly, their esports city and whatnot.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? People on this channel won't be seeing esports ads if I have anything to do about it.
You know what? Between you and J-Post, yeah. Although actually, looking at the rankings, it's J-Post, Little Fire, Divershi. And Damien, I know. The good thing is that esports isn't sports. The competitive gaming scene will always exist. The corporate sponsors are only really needed for the industry around it. You know what I mean? Like, the fighting game community is not reliant on huge funding from Saudi Arabia. Now, people who play things like League of Legends and the ilk professionally, I mean, they're already fucked. If Saudi Arabia hadn't decided to use esports for sports washing, sorry, the Saudi Arabian Prince Fund, I shouldn't say Saudi Arabia, as that's an unfair thing to put on people who live out in that region. They didn't choose that shit. But the Saudi fund is going to be using esports for sports washing. And Eagle lives, Watto, and welcome. Gotta try and step over Little Fire. One full Harpachar. Eagle lives is making me dab. This is the only challenge of camping in the living room now. Okay. This is what you've done, Eagle lives. This is what you've done. I like how gracefully I can move through this. Habitat! Okay. There we go. Eagle lives with, oh no, I've brought joy to everyone.
Almost said
Everyone.
Sheeran.
Wow. Wow. Damn.
Rude. Fucking hell. Okay, so there's nothing else to be bringing up on that one. Just you're all going to be seeing a lot more adverts for the Esports World Cup. It's not an Esports World Cup. It's sports washing. Well, so Damien, what's interesting is that while I am a huge fan of Guru Mark of the Wolves, that's one of the main titles for the fighting game proponent of the Esports World Cup, because the Saudi Investment Fund owns SNK. So, man, I need an excuse to play Sonic 3. But it's just something to be aware of. Like, video games across the board are going through a transitional phase. Esports isn't sustainable, right? And while the Saudi Arabian fund could keep it going for a bit longer, like, esports doesn't make money. There was a theory that it was going to, you know, the idea that if there was enough investment in like teams and spaces and arenas that it would take hold, and if it hadn't been for the plague, maybe, but that's not the timeline that we're living in. And like, aside from games companies seeing it as a marketing exercise, like, maybe, right? Like the international that Dota 2 does, and you know, Riot's tournaments for League and things like that could continue, but that's predominantly funded by people who are already fans of the game. you know what I mean? And that's just the world turned. Like, I'd love to see a burgeoning, you know, competitive sport, a competitive gaming space. It's just not what we got. We do have things like, you know, games done quick and shit like that. You know. Like, the idea of speedrunners wearing a sponsored jersey amuses me greatly, and I'd be totally down for that. But yeah, my point being is, like, the competitive gaming space won't ever go away. It's just changing. Just changing, you know? We aren't going to stop playing fighting games. We aren't going to stop, like, giving a shit. Just, there aren't insane sponsors. Anyway, I'm restating the things I just told you. I think that's it. You know, you all saw the news from Summer Games Fest. I still haven't digested all of Summer Games Fest. And Damien, I like that. Speedrunners being sponsored by Red Bull. That makes me happy. Because you've got to go fast. A couple of things to say from Summer Games Fest that, like, again, there were a few games in that setup that were not so much projects as potential Kickstarters. Like, Peeps and the Longship were posting links to Ahoy, which is a fucking terrible name, but being like, you know, we love our Ship of the Line stuff. We love big ships and we cannot lie. But Ahoy isn't a game, it's a CGI trailer to promote a Kickstarter for the idea of a game. And we do need to be cognizant about stuff like that. I think that's really kind of it. Yeah, I haven't seen anything else on the hot sheets that we need to get stuck into today. Some folks are commenting on Mind's Eye, which came out today, but honestly, like, until there's more to really go off of, I don't really want to dive into it just yet, although, oh boy howdy, that thing has been a mess and a half. So, I guess now we get into the meat and potatoes of today, which is Steam Next Fest. As an FYI, Evil Geek, is it news or is it patch notes? Sorry, okay, so today we are getting into Steam Next Fest, which I've been trying to talk to you about until the cavalcade of shark facts came on in. And there's one thing that I want to do before we get into the meat of this, which is, much like He-Man, you have the power. So, Steam Next Fest, if you haven't encountered it before, is, God, it's like 2-3 times a year now, and it is a cavalcade of game demos. It has ended up being a big force for promotion and a big force of good, especially for small indie projects, right? Evil Geek, we'll come back to that. I'm not going to stop calling her Lady McBackpain. Anyway, Steam Next Fest is going on. It's all about game demos, trying out new games, so on and so forth. It's a huge force of promotion right now, and is a big thing for indie titles to get seen, or small teams to get, like, users and have more of a smorgasbord taste on titles. Oh, that time I got trapped in an office dungeon. Ah, I've already wishlisted it. Go me. Oh shit, yeah. All right, no, we're getting the demo going on this one. It's a second person exploratory horror puzzle game. I think I raved to you all about this prior, or at least I fucking should have. Alright, so that's on the download. Now, the thing I want to talk to you all about is we have the power to fight back against things that we do not like on Steam as a platform. We don't have a lot of tools. Like, negative reviews involve you buying the game first. Discussing things in the Steam discussion place is completely fucking pointless. But we do have one little tool, and that is ignore. So, for example, I'm scrolling through here. Here we go. So this is one that I just saw, along with another title. Oh, actually, I earmarked it. So this is Forsaken Valley, right? It's very, very early. But it doesn't take a genius to notice that they're using, like, AI-generated art off the bat. That sucks. That really fucking sucks. And look, I'm done being nice about generative AI stuff. Like, fuck them. All right. Happy Pie, hells yes. Well, I mean, I'm sure you're already subscribed to Little Fire's YouTube channel because there's been a bunch of extra stuff. Some funny, some fucked up, horror game-wise we've been doing. And we just filmed 2 more. The Platform 8 went out this morning, and the next one, which was really messed up, will be going out as soon as Little Fire puts it live. Now, as a quick side note, you don't have to have great art to make a great game. If you've not seen, is it Dream Quest? You know, I'll just bring it up now. Dream Quest is almost entirely all programmer art. This game was so successful, it was banned at Blizzard for how much it destroyed everyone's free time, resulting in this person being brought onto the Hearthstone team, right? Now, the art for this, it's not great. But it's genuine, it's mostly programmer art, but the gameplay of it was so heartfelt and core that this got like a huge cult following, right? This is Forsaken Valley. This is apparently just a very, very budget, I guess, little bit crafty, little bit like my first RPG. And again, like, this is something I wouldn't be shitting on. Like, if you want to make a game like this, go for it. Have a good time. But this right here, this is generative art. And we know that because the key art is generative art. So what is it here? Is it just trying to like fucking trick us into some bullshit? Like what the fuck is going on here? So, in the same way that if you add a game to wishlist, that helps weight it within Steam's algorithm. When it comes to launch day, the people who wishlist it will be notified, but also it'll add it on the ranks of like fresh and upcoming. If you hit ignore, that will count against it. You won't see it again, which means your life is a little bit better, and this just disappears. Now, this person has also not disclosed the use of AI art, which is against Steam terms of service. Now, I ain't got hours in a day to report every fucker that does this, but you better believe I'm gonna. And do you remember the Ghibli generator that popped up earlier in the year, which was referred to as a fucking abomination? Here we have another one of Steam Next Fest, Courier Bay, using that exact same generative shit. Now you'll notice on the key art, they've crimped the hands, one of the big giveaways. But if we look at the title itself, there's not another single piece of illustration in this whole thing. Everything about this is asset packs. Now again, making a game like this where everything like pops together is fine. Yeah, fearless, and that's my fucking point. Or sit down on MS Paint and just make something dumb and funny. Because here's the thing, if I see a game like this, and it's someone genuinely trying to make something the first time and put it out on Steam, I'm going to support the shit out of it. But this, absolute dog shit generative bollocks. Nah, fuck that, fuck this game. And once again, not disclosed. So, what, you're just trying to fucking scam us? What was the quote from Sleepaway Camp? Eat shit and die? No, eat shit and live. I don't know, it seems like I'm being overly harsh, but I'm done being nice about this. This shit's been around for years now. Yeah, asset packs are great. People make those with the intention of using them as creations. Like, we can do that. I mean, I've talked to you all about Attica, which is one of my favorite games. And all the assets from Attica were also available for sale to help. Yeah, Jackie, do it! And exactly, Shaunarus makes a good point. If a game gets enough ignores, it actively gets buried. So if you see AI dog shit like this, go on in, hit ignore, bury these motherfuckers. Like I said, I'm done being nice. I'm done being nice. And again, friends, remember, middle click brings up the thing so you don't lose your page. Oh shit. Hang on, why have I not wishlisted Mecharashi? Why have I not wishlisted this? Because there's no way I didn't see this. Blackjack Studio, just Mecharashi. HK Tree, no, just Mecharashi. Wait a second, were these the guys that were getting sued? Hang on. Sorry, this is one of the other things, so... No. Vent. Check over here. Oh yeah, so Mecharashi is currently in the process of being sued by Square Enix for stealing the designs from Front Mission. Apparently Mecharashi was originally going to be making a new Front Mission game, and they have just taken the assets wholesale and moved them over, which you can kind of see with the mech designs. So, we'll wait and see how that gets resolved. Okay. No, so Brad Starr, it's not a StarCraft from Warhammer thing. It's... They were literally being paid to make. So the game was going to be Front Mission 2089 Borderscape in 2022. Developed by those peeps. The game never came to be. And it turns out that... what year was this year. So on March 13th, Square Enix terminated the license agreement and cancelled the game. Sorry, they cancelled it in October of 22, but the lawsuit was filed this year. It's also a gacha game. Alright, yeah, fuck that noise. But seriously, like, hang on, let me bring it up over here. And this is old Polygon before they got sued. So yeah. These are the elements on one side from the Front Mission game, and then from the other from this Mecharashi. So, yeah. Good luck, fuckos! We don't have to defend him. It is, Brad Starr, it is. Like, there are certain companies I wouldn't fuck with, and Square Enix in that regard is definitely one of them. Oh, DJ Coil, big news if true. Snake in the Back Garden, big news if true. God. Life of a lonely indie game developer. I don't even know if I want to look at it. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, AI content. Get fucked. I guess it's that thing of like, if you can't afford to commission an artist for one piece of art, then I highly doubt your project has got any legs. This is definitely another one using... Yeah, fuck off. Another one that's riddled. Mainly because, like, look at this. The guy's looking forward, but his hand is reversed behind his back. Like, what the fuck? How about an AI generate a friend for this guy? Be the kind of friend they'd fucking deserve. Now look, if someone comes to us in the Longship and they have been using AI art, we will politely advise them that they should remove it. We'll take them through the process. We've got homies here that can do illustration, 3D assets, UI, UX. We can get it pulled out. But the point where you're trying to ask for me to spend my time, my money, like, nah. Because, like, this is the thing that people don't seem to understand. Every time we talk about how many games are on Steam and people talk about the deluge of games, you know, no one apart from us is talking about, like, the quality threshold. And that if you put something out with dogshit AI art in it, you just get ignored, and that's your shot. You're done. You anti-Hamiltoned them. Exactly, Damien. Kids these days aren't downloading sprite sheets like we did, and then try and paint over them to make something. God, I once tried to rotoscope an orc out of a Warcraft 2 cinematic. Because I thought what I'd do is I'd just get all the frames of the orc, rotoscope them and put them in something else. Now, Ishkar, is the Wu-Tang Clan funding that? Because that's Brass Lion's new game, and in this house we support Brass Lion. I'm a little worried because their original title seems to have, like, fizzled. And the Wu-Tang game looks amazing. Verdant, you're not wrong, though. Oh god, Damien, yep. Those are the days. I actually got really good at the, like, doing paint overs for, like, RPG Maker, like, 95 sprites and stuff like that. It was part of, you know. Exactly, Virals, from very legal means. Shout out to the Fighters Generation for all of the Akuma sprite sheets that I did not download and did not paint over. And Jackie, you make a very good point. But also, Wu-Tang's for the kids. So yeah, Wu-Tang Rise of the Deceiver. I'm just trying to see if there's any info on who's funding it. Because again, these details are important. And V-Squid, I'm so glad that that talk went good. I mean, if you need, we've got some clips of Summer Games Fest that really kind of... It really sums up the whole thing right now, which is, throughout Summer Games Fest, we saw anywhere from 20 to fuck tons too many game trailers back to back to back, right? And anytime it was like, that's AI art or that's AI voice, it wasn't just that we went, fuck you. It was that another game immediately moved in and took its place. They spent silly money to be involved in Summer Games Fest and have now been ignored. If I even remember what those games are, it'll be to ignore them permanently on Steam, right? They just got blown out of the water by everybody else immediately. And look, I'm not trying to turn this into a fucking, you know, spicy hate fest, but it's important because there are a lot of people at a decision-making level who have not internalized this. You know, every now and then I make a spicy post about this shit on LinkedIn to see if, you know, to see who takes the bait a little bit. Trolling LinkedIn is one of my favorite hobbies, but it's so easy because, like, there are a lot of people out there who really think that it's okay. Sorry, I was just quickly checking to see if we got any new spicy comments, but nah. Okay, so jumping back very quickly. So Ishkar, here's the quote from the Washington Post on Wu-Tang. Rise of the Deceiver, which looks fucking good, and we will be supporting that game. The quote says that the group were looking for a studio that could develop a game that can tie in with Ghostface Killah and RZA's upcoming film, the supernatural thriller Angel of Dust. That's when the members found out about Brass Lion's director of music and culture was an American record producer, Just Blaze. Brianna Dabby Smith, Brass Lion's co-founder and CEO, said that Wu-Tang loved their concepts. And I quote, "The script is in the horror genre, but it really worked from an interactive perspective," they told the Post. So yeah, I really want to see Brass Lion do well. I think, okay, there's a gentleman that I worked with, and I don't know if he likes me. I really don't know if he likes me. But I have seen him fight and battle and struggle through multiple studios, through multiple spheres of the games industry to make his game. And this game has not come to fruition yet. When it happens, it will be fucking phenomenal. And he is one of the gentlemen over at Brass Lion. And I'm just sitting here like fingies crossed. Like, even if he hates my guts, even if he doesn't want to talk to me, I don't care. His game's gonna slap. That's what I'm waiting for. Okay, but there doesn't seem to be much else to this. Most of the other stuff is about Entertainment Weekly. It's about the Wu-Tang movie. Anyway, I'm just happy to see it. Is his name Dave? It is. Brad, I didn't want to flex, but I do in fact know Wu-Tang Dave. Yeah. I'm sorry I had to find out like this. Me and Wu-Tang Dave go way back. Not a lot of people know him, obviously, unless you're a real Wu-Tang fan, but yeah. It's interesting the Wu-Tang Clan featured a small skinny bloke from Bromley as part of their lineup. I never really understood Dave's involvement with the group, but Wu-Tang's farewell tour. Ishkar, call me an old bastard if you want, but I have seen multiple bands do multiple farewell tours. You know what I'm saying? What about Wu-Tang Eugene? Why does that sound like a really good fighting game? Vanderbeest, I don't know why sourdough bread is so tasty. I started having it because standard plain white bread out here in the UK is way too sugary for me. It tastes more like a brioche. Sorry. For those of you that do have sexy games turned on Steam, the sheer number of them that are riddled with AI art. That's definitely a sphere where like the battlegrounds are being really drawn, but that's another story. Okay. Be careful. This one is definitely another one that's riddled, but I don't want to bring it up because I don't want someone's AI-generated waifu to show hole and then I get a ban on Twitch. Sorry to be blunt about it. But one thing I do want to talk about is I want to bookend the AI art discussion that it is very important that we hold the line on this one. Like, video games is an art medium that we care about, but it's not movies. It's not fucking telly. We have a voice and we have a say in this place. And I want to point to this Mother Hubbard right here. All right? And I'd like you to genuinely consider giving this a wish list. They had misrepresented on the AI element here. They had accidentally put down that they had AI in their game because they thought it was, oh, well, we have AI-controlled characters, right? Another example of how this terminology is a fucking shitfest. So, TLDR, this is very similar to Lethal Company and other titles, but with one fun thing. The enemy NPCs study your movements and will then mimic it. So you've got like some spooky shit out here, but ultimately you do not know when your friends are going to be taken over and replaced with mimics. So it's using a lot of the cute comedy of Lethal Company, but also that wonderful mod where it could like record and mimic your voice and things like that. Yeah, no, it's super sweet. And here's the thing, I asked them about this, I genuinely questioned it, and they were like, oh shit, no, we got it wrong. You'll also find there's quite a lot of these indie titles where they don't understand why what they're doing is bad because they live in a bubble. You know, it happens to the best of us. We can be the people that help them go, oh, okay, this is bad and I shouldn't do this. Let's move forward. Because it's easy to forget when we look at the CODs and we look at the Xbox showcases. The history of video games is still being written. All right? The history of movies is done. The history of games is right now. And what you push back on, what you take a stand on, really will have an effect. And I know in this day and age that can feel like, oh god, that can feel exhausting and impossible. But you can have a demonstrable impact on the games that you want to see. Beyond just, like, vote with your wallet. Numbers, what? Home and welcome. So yeah, I just wanted to point this out that it's not just panic mode. Alright? Now, what have we gotten so far? So far we have That Time I Got Trapped in an Office Dungeon, Mind Diver, Hell Is Us, and Super Stream Bara. So we've got 4 demos so far. Now let me have a look at what's on my wishlist collection. See if there's anything that's worth us diving into today. Because I want to pick, again, before you'll start making suggestions, I want to pick things that are interesting, and I want to pick things that we might not have covered. Everybody's doing a Steam Next Fest demo day, right? And that's super cool. I love that. But we're not everybody. We're a better class of criminal. So let's do that. You know, baby steps we will play. I kind of have to, if only for the comedy and the progression of the Rage game. Morse was something that actually C222 found, so shout out for actually finding something I hadn't heard of. Like a game that teaches you Morse code. Gecko Gods I've been waiting for a fucking age. What's it about, I hear you cry? This little guy! He's just a little gecko! He's just a little guy! Like, I haven't seen this getting a lot of coverage elsewhere, and Jamami, like, jumping back, yeah. And the thing is, you don't have to do a lot to push back against shitey AI in video games. Click ignore, or make a comment or a post being like, hey, this is kind of bad and I hate it. That's all you really have to do. Because the only people who are vehemently fighting for AI's implementation in games are dickheads. Most other people are using it because they don't know any better. But in the same breath, I know I keep quoting the meme, but it's as a joke, but it's also pretty true that, like, every bitch can't be your son. You know, the ones that are putting out a commercial product with AI art front and center, they aren't our homies, and we don't have to protect them from their own fuck-ups. I know that's very, very counterintuitive. It's almost contradictory, but... Oh, yeah. Sorry, we're on that. That one always sneaks up on me. Anvil Empires. What else are popping up? So, like, Wonder Stars I'm in two minds about, because I think Wonder Stars is going to do really, really good. Turn-based anime RPG fighter, but with this phenomenal art style. Like, look at this. And this is in-game. This is not like they commissioned a third party to do like a little animation, like a thematic trailer for them. This is the game. You know what, Devoshi, you're right. AI art does fall into the paradox of tolerance. We're all accepting, but some things we're only... Yeah. AI is one of those things. You know, if peeps come to us, we can help them swap it out, but we don't owe anybody... We don't owe strangers the benefit of the doubt for using, you know, a fucking plagiarism machine to sell a product. I know, Shadows, this is absolutely some 90s anime nonsense. They have perfected that vibe. It's like capybara surfer with abs. So Legend, I think that's because you're seeing it compressed through mine. On my filter, on my screen, it has that CRT kind of vibe. Not the scan lines, but that kind of like blurry straight to telly setup. But I don't know if this is one we need to stream today, you know what I mean? Every Day We Fight, I don't know if this is on your radar, but it's Valkyrie Chronicles versus aliens. So you play a group of kind of like World War II resistance fighters against robot aliens. The moving in the tactical sense is feels more isometric, but it has Valkyria's whole like point and aim to shoot like action maneuvers. I think that's really cool. Valkyria XCOM, yeah. Okay, so Legend is saying that, yeah, the previous anime game does look good when not viewed through the lens of Twitch. and that's technically not even Twitch's fault. That's whatever encoder I'm using on my end. I still remember when people started playing Tarkov and the visual effect of the grass moving would destroy most codecs. Good times, good times. So yeah, Every Day We Fight could be one we're doing for here. And these are just from my wish list. I want to do the Morris Protocol, but I know if I play this, I will basically ignore you lot. Adjoinerous, is that a good thing? Ooh. Will's wish list, you mean a good part of Steam? I can't help that I've got taste and too much time in my hands sometimes. Okay, elevator music. Elevator music. Okay. This looks fascinating. Okay. Well, Adjoinerous, so long as the guy's not a piece of shit or something, then, like, good on him. So it's a story game told as you're taking people up and down the elevator? This is fascinating. Sadlin, good find. Good find. I don't know if I can do this one today, just because of sheer amount of writing, but wishlisting the shit out of that. Thank you. Has Generation Exile been mentioned? So you have to understand, I've gotten to the point where there's so many games I've found that I use my wish list as like an offset. Like throughout the PC game showcase, there'd be an incredible title, and I'd type it into Steam, and it's like, no, already found it. Like example, Generation Exile already on wishlist. Oh yeah, no. So this one we found out about last year. So it's a Civ-like Reclaim the Planet game, right? So it's hex grid based. Your goal is to restore the world to its former glory by building things carefully, but there's also a story underneath it that unfurls as you play through it, and I think it's going to be fucking brilliant. Now, I'd also just be happy with more Terra Nil and more capybaras. Man, I'm absolutely playing that capybara streamer game. But yeah, like, even if this was just a Restore the Planet hex grid game, that would be cool. But the fact that it has this story that's unfolding underneath, narrative choices that are less like Frostpunk and more like, I don't know, an underlying flavor of banter. This game's gonna slap. This game is gonna slap. But Legend, thank you for reminding me. I think the Civness being the jumping off point is a good starting point, and I really appreciate that. Okay, so what else is on the... What's on the Will sampler? Moronus, Macabre. Oh, it's a wonderfully batshit multiplayer nonsense. Dune Crawl, you think almost Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time, but it's a gigantic crab. Morbid Metal we saw the other day, like Soulsian hack and slash where you can turn into different samurai robots. Dawn Apart, this one we saw from yesterday, which seemed really cool. Kind of like voxel, destructible train Factorio. I don't remember anything about this, but it looks gorgeous. Ooh! I don't know if it's going to be spoopy or not, but can we do Whisper Mountain Outbreak today? Because I've been looking forward to this one for a while. Oh, well, Fearless, if I got the premise mixed up, but I'm still down. Oh yeah, and Legend, that's one of those ones where like Mina the Hollower, that's Yacht Club's new kind of cute mouse game. It's going to be rad. But it doesn't need our help. It's going to do great. Okay, I'm gonna be a little bit of a bitch. I'm gonna download this one because I've been waiting for this for a very long time. How big's the demo? 2 gig. Not even 2 gig. Jobs are good. All right. So I think that's most from the Will's personal collection. So we've got a good selection here. Hotel Galactic and Tiny Bookshop, they're gorgeous. Possessors is starting to make me worry. Tokyo Underground Killer. Particle Hearts just looks interesting. I will say I'm moving away from any of the like speedrunning shooting games for stream today. Just because both me and Little Fire came off of Summer Games Fest with a bit of a fucking thumping headache, you know what I mean? There are a few trailers in that someone really needs to sit them down and go, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't give your entire fucking audience a massive thumping headache. Oh shit, I didn't realize I hadn't wishlisted this. Sorry, I'm a big fan of the dev who makes all of these ones. So yeah, this is Journey of the Garden Rose from Renegade Sector. But basically, this lovely individual has kind of like locked in on this art style, has been using it to make a lot of different games. Things from like almost light gun style, like leap and shoot, things like this. And I really appreciate it because there are a lot of us here who make video games and have worked out a style and a way of making games and experimenting with it. Oh, Damien, of course you fucking know, Alec. Ha! And Dustin, that's why we're not playing Ratatan, because I finally got it out of my head. You know what? I'm doing it. It's 77 meg. The Way of Death. To be careful with some of these, because but it's just there's loads. And J-Push, thank you for the bids, friend. Yep. It's back. Thanks for that. I just want to point out, and I know you all know this, it's more of a thing of like, sometimes you get one shot to show people your game, and you need to put your best foot forward. Like, if I'm ranting about, like, AI art stuff a little bit, it's because it's an affront to my profession. I think that the way in which you show people a game, the way in which you tell people a game is as much about the experience. You know, sure, the restaurant isn't the food, but what gets you into the door and sits you at that chair will affect how you experience that food. And that's where marketing comes in, you know? And if it's dog shit, if you look at the outside of it and it looks like you're going to have your kidneys beaten up and stolen as soon as you walk in, you're not going to walk in, you know? Like, look at this one, Questwood. You know what? It's a cutie patootie little, like, run around with friends, but that key art, strong. Please don't be AI art. Okay. Like, this isn't something I'm going to jump into, but it's made a really good first impression. You know? Tomb of the Bloodletter. A roguelike spelling game? What the fuck? Tomb of the Bloodletter is a strategic word game roguelike that transforms your keyboard into powerful and deadly abilities. From words using tactical combinations of your letters' powers, defeat the citizens of a dingy tomb. Claim the Bloodletter for yourself. Dustin! When were you going to tell me you're making video games? Well, and Lustrum, that's the thing that people don't seem to be taking away from, you know, the discussions we've been having about just how many games there are on Steam, right? Like, when people talk about being lost in the churn and discoverability, the thing you need to think about is that what you make isn't original anymore. You are always up against someone now. It's not like back in the day where you were the only roguelike. You are one of 10 roguelikes that may be sharing a launch month. So how are you standing out? How are you making it work? You know? Because I'll tell you, Tomb of the Bloodletter is absolutely going on my wish list. I would never ever play it in front of all of you because I can't spell for shit. But, like, well done. Shit, I don't need to bring that one up because that's already downloading. Alright. Mighty Meow is not passing the smell test, so I'm checking this. It's the two buckles. Yeah, AIR. Boo! Get fucked! Okay, and look at the game as well. You don't play as a cat with a sword. You play as a regular cat doing cat stuff. Heck, this might not have been fucking terrible. I ain't wishlisting shit. I'm very tempted to leave some very, very snarky comments. Dead Engine. Voices of Freedom. 100 Cats in India. Oh shit! This is PlayerUnknown's next game. A kind of like camping survival game. Cigarette saying Everdeep Aurora? Why does that ring a bell? Everdeep Aurora has not released, no. It has a demo in Steam Next Fest. It is launching... Oh, it's launching next month. So literally a month today. The old June-July mix-up. Okay, also, so Age of Warbots, right? Look at that. That is a screenshot that has been, I almost said rasterized. I forget the correct term. But, like, that's fine for key art. As a physics-based tactical battle simulator involving cool transforming warbots. Pick your army of shape-shifting droids and command them towards glorious victory. Huh, this looks like silly fun. I guess the idea is you design your own. Like, I would lose so hard at this, but is kind of rad. It's not got the spark for me, but that's interesting. Spa. Triviatorium? What the heck is this? Okay. Like, acid cartoon Dear Bunny 'em up? Like, I don't think this is one we need to jump into today, but this is what I would say is the example of a really good first project. So you pick fruit which you give to the rest of your tribe to bring more people together. This is kind of cool. This looks like the kind of game that we'll be talking about in a documentary sense in 10 years' time, from its creator making something truly phenomenal. Yeah, DJ Coil, absolutely. Way cool. Not one that I think we need to jump into, but good luck. Sorry, that exhale was developed by Hangover Cat Production. His bet, her loss, which is clearly riddled with AI nonsense. As soon as I click that, Mr. the Twitch will be beating me to death with a stick. So I can't even go into it to ignore it. I've also noticed a lot of the blank something simulator. Like, that is a Gen Art face. Alright. And Mini Car Shop Simulator. Wait, I think this is actually... Isn't this already out? Oh, no. So this is similar to the other one. But I guess not as good. There is a mini track car racing simulator game that has been doing gangbusters. Again? Hasn't acknowledged the... God, when are you going to learn about copyright? Do you mind if I make a coffee? Do you mind if I make a coffee, friends? Is that alright? I'm gonna need one. Okay, so why am I freaking out here? Okay, so... One, the demo art uses something different from the key art here, which is using some generative stuff which hasn't been acknowledged. I'm scrolling through here to see if they've acknowledged the AI stuff, but this little GIF here contains a bunch of copywritten posters from the 80s on their product page. The amount to which they can be sued now. Because you may not know this, but the company, one of you is going to know the name of it before I remember it. The company that owns Godzilla is famously incredibly litigious. Because Godzilla is a huge brand. Not so much in the US, oh, more now. Toho, yeah. Toho do not fuck around. But Toei, yeah, you know, numbers, you're right, it's Toei, not Toho. Toho's... Oh, that's gonna annoy me now. Okay. Yeah, Toho's the bullet shooter. Toei is the company that owns Godzilla. Like, don't fuck with that shit. Don't fuck with that shit. Virals, all of them. What was... Not Vampire Kiss, that's the... Do you mind if I make another coffee, friends? Would that be okay? Because I need one. Basically because, like, again, there's so many games in the smut field that are just rampant, shitey AI art. And... you know, there are a lot of people who make a living drawing smut. Good on them. Get your paycheck, friends. They are the ones more under siege than anybody else in, like, art spaces. And I want to pull it apart. But again, as soon as I go to look at that, that's going to be a complete shit show. The smut field deserves better, you know? Deadly Days Road Trip. Okay, alright. So friends, we're not taking a full-on break, but have a moment, because I'm just going to pour the coffee and come on back. Have a moment, look online, see if anything pops up that you want to recommend that we could like have a little fiddle around with today, because we've got hours. I just want to hang out with you lot and have a good time. But don't worry, there are no orcs. What the fuck? You shouldn't be here. I'm going to wishlist that now in case I forget. Because I think what I'm hunting for is I really want to see, now that UE5 is ubiquitous and comes with a really good gun handling controller and stuff like that, I want to see more weird, cool, original shit in like a shooty gun bang space. Oh yeah, okay, coffee. All right, friends. Grab yourself a caffeinated beverage if you need it, cold water if you're overheating, and I'll be back in just a second. My only regret, friends, is you couldn't hear the genuine "what the fuck" as Little Fire awoke for a brief second to see me looming over on the couch holding a cup of coffee, doing my high wire type setup. Now, okay, jumping back, Chonrus does make a good point, and if I get the opportunity, so there is an individual who is making a game called Guna Simulator. Now, for those of you who are new here, you might not have heard this, but I actually got to have a proper sit-down biz dev chat with them at GDC, and it was really cool. And one of the things they pointed out was that a huge barrier to why we don't have games about, you know, sexy, good fun times is due to a lot of the credit card companies being very, very... prudent isn't the right word. They know likey to smut. MasterCard especially. And it leads to the situation where platforms will say stuff like prudish, even. Yes, thank you, Sadie. Is the credit card companies that process the payments that are a big part as to why we don't have a lot of paid smut stuff. And that sort of thing makes it very, very difficult to make games that are about fucking. You know? The interplay between, you know, relationships, emotion, gender, etc. are a whole sphere of, you know, video gamery stuff that outside of the visual novel scene haven't really been explored, because making games is expensive, and you kind of can't afford to spend 3 years making an exploration of, like, you know, the human experience to then have a credit card company turn around and go, no. And it's been really interesting because I honestly wasn't aware of that, right? Like, you know, the closest I've come to that was the fact that we weren't allowed to put graffiti of dicks in Rome 2, even though the Romans they loved drawing dicks on things. Turns out, as a species, we've been drawing dicks on things since ancient times. But they wouldn't let us do it. So, boo hiss, my friends, boo hiss. Anyway, it's an interesting thing to explore. Now, okay, what's this? Is it heckin' terrible? Do I want this to be good? Huh, it's being published by Indie.io? Oh, it's a horde-based shooter. Okay. Well, no, so Evil Geek, that's where I disagree. It's the credit card companies is where the buck stops, and they are, you know, against, you know, representing sex in media. There is this problem where no one wants to say it's the credit card companies because of the sheer amount of power they wield. So when discussing it openly, platforms and platform holders will kind of push the blame around so they don't have to say it. But yeah. The reason why platforms are so gun-shy about smut is so they don't bring the wrath of the credit card companies down upon them. Because you imagine if the major credit card companies stopped backing Patreon. Patreon's done. It's dead. So numbers in that regard, you'd have to speak to somebody who's worked in and around OnlyFans for longer than I have, but what is and isn't allowed on OnlyFans is a lot more strict than it may seem from the outside. I apologize, we're having a really good conversation about stuff. Whatever this shooty gun bang game is, I'm not paying attention to it. I need to get my head in the game. I am going to see if that body cam game I noticed earlier. Like, This doesn't look terrible, and it is being published by Indie.io. You know what? It says it's playable. No AI art. It does say it's 4-player though, so I guess the single-player part is a misnomer. You know what? I'm not going to do that one today, but I'm going to keep an eye on it. I don't know. I just look. Being a fan of the movie works of Robert Rodriguez is a very mainstream thing to be. But as a youngling, you know, I got to see Desperado as a movie without any warning? No, that's the wrong term. Any hype, right? Like, Channel 4 had this movie playing late at night. I missed El Mariachi the first time. I caught like the last 20 seconds of it. And then the next movie was Desperado. And I was like, okay, I'll watch this. And my little movie-loving brain latched onto it. And I became a big fan of Robert Rodriguez's stuff. Like, and including the fucking Spy Kids. So fuck that Shark Boy, but... what does this have to do with anything? Well... I was obsessed with his movies to the point where I was watching the director commentary and things like that, and he says something that has stuck with me for my life, which is, you know, there are two things that you will most likely do in your life, and that is eat and sleep with another person. Not his exact words, but I'm using the polite Britishism thing. And that made me, one, think about, like, getting good at cooking, but the other struck me that in so much of media, and this is not an obvious thing, but we represent conflict and violence, right? You can have shooty gunbang moments that aren't violent or aren't moments of conflict, but we don't represent, you know, so much else. And especially in video games, it really, it's something that we've absolutely let slide. And I understand why. Like, video games are based on conditions, and conditions, like win conditions, are the basis of video games. A situation where both sides win is a very hard one to explain mechanically, you know what I mean? Ah, 50p in a bag of chips. This is some fucking AI art shit. Anyway, yeah, look at that fucking... Yep. AI generated art. Get fucked. Get fucked. Actually, Phyllis, that would be kind of cool. I thought, I know it's a comedy game that you're mostly aware of because Loading Ready Run did the trailer for it, but what's it called? The American Dream, where you're in like a 1940s house doing everyday things with guns. And it's meant to be a joke about like the American obsession with firearms, but I thought it was fucking funny. So Aeon says, that begs the question, is there a shooty gunbang game that demonstrates positive sum games? Do you mean like the conflict of it? Because, again, this is where it gets complicated, but I think it's important that it does. So, for example, a game with conflict is where there are two sides pushing back on each other and one is declared the winner. Like, Pokemon has conflict, so does Ooblets, right? Whether or not Stardew Valley has conflict is another discussion. So you can have games that are about conflict that don't have conflict in them. For example, Paratropic is a game that has no conflict in it, but you have a gun. Yeah, you know what, Shaunarus? Throw that in Videodrome, give it a little blurb just that it may be touching on like not safe for work stuff so people don't accidentally click on it and then blast their boss with Animu Girl noises, but No, I think that would be an interesting one. Because, like, Chonorous, with all the knowledge I have in and around the games industry, I wasn't aware of this until this year. Like, I knew about the rampant censorship of, you know, representing, you know, sex and sexuality in video games, but I didn't know where it came from. Now I do. Well, an alleged, that's an important one as a distinction that the... Okay, this looks really fascinating. And the next one is called Hockey 88, and it looks like NHL 95. Well, and DJ Coil, I like the idea of that. An FPS TPS? Like the TPS reports? Oh. Don't know if that really counts, but that doesn't look very good. So I'm just gonna put that on the side. Under the AI disclosure, they put that they used Google Translate to translate from Japanese to English. Like, Google Translate's been around for a squillion years. But this looks good. World Hockey 88. God, friends, what if today ends up being like a 6-hour stream where we don't actually play anything? We just look at Steam demos. This looks fun. If only so I can use the quote from Mallrats of "Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned for Sega." And Fearless, I think you could do stuff like that. Yeah, that looks... Like, you know me, I'm not a fan of sports games, but I could quite happily get drunk and play that with homies. Okay, so this is Ketamine? A satisfying action game where you click unique key-capped enemies in a fast-paced rhythm battle. Alright, hang on. I think... Let me pause this. I'm going to risk it for a biscuit. I think this is one where we actually need the music to it. Let's have a look. Okay. If you really enjoy the sound of other people's mechanical keyboards, that's going to be great. Hello there. It's really warm.
It's the wind coming in, it's hot.
Oh. Those bastards. And Chonorous, thank you for throwing that up. I think I'll leave that one alone. And look! It's a self-published game with AI art. Super Movie Tycoon. Are they going to own it? No! Not even going to acknowledge it. Fuck's sake. Ignore. Usually I'd leave a comment being like, yo, what? But I might just fucking... Not that Steam would listen to me, but like, yo, the amount of people using AI art that aren't disclosing it is rampant. Ooh! Oh, check this mother hubbard. Dead Cam, analog survival horror. Ah, poo. Yeah, one friend wants this game, Little Fire. Alright, well, I'll add that to wishlist. We won't be doing any horror stuff because it's kind of hard to get into the mindset of a good horror game at 5 o'clock on a summer afternoon when you're slightly cooking. Ooh,
Who are you? Immersed in deep sci-fi psychological horror.
Yeah, all made by a single dev with 9 of their friends. Fuck you, Keely. I'm still mad at you for that. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna wishlist it, and... You know what, Aeon, that's a good point. Aeon was just saying on the subject of self-reporting is like, if you're trying to hide that you're using AI art, yeah, AI assisted in the design of the stuff, get fucked, Frostbound. If you really thought that the AI stuff you created was good, you'd report it, right? But if you're trying to hide it, that means you know it's dog shit and you're trying to get away with it still. Now, I'm going to install this to play later. Salen, are you still here? I'm not going to bring this up to full screen because a few of you might not be wanting this level of, like, colourful stuff, but... Salen, they made Post Void but gay, and it looks amazing! Hang on, you know what? I'm going to throw that one in just directly in chat, just for you all to add. If you've ever seen the drunk streams of Lockdown where I would play Post Void and ignore you all, you'll understand why I'm not going to play this today. For you. I'm going to play it for me later. Okay, let's see what else we got. Mecharashi may not exist in a year if Square Enix is able to sue it into the ground. Code Room. It's also, anytime it's a self-published game as well, it's worth checking. This could be good. AI-generated art. Get fucked. Get fucked, Code Loop Breaker. I mean, it's a terrible name anyway. Code equals Loop Breaker Escape Room. They fucking chat GTP the name of their own fucking game. Moose, done and done. Otters and stones build up a thriving habitat in this otter kind of clicker. Ah, I see what they did there. Hey, Caffeine, how's it going? It's an idle game with otters. Fuck, add to wishlist. Fuck, add to wishlist. Cozy Company Puzzle. Dancing Bones. So it could be rad. And you know what, Aeon? That's a very, very good point. And if Prolo was in here and I missed saying hello, I do apologize. I guess I've kind of been in the fervor of a million demos. Like, this is the Will buffet, and I'm about to make myself sick. There's so many games I can talk about. But, yeah. I was in Discord, okay. But yeah, why would I bother to play a game that someone couldn't be bothered to make? Dancing Bones looks good. Like a Wild West... I don't know, it reminds me of, like, Smile for Me. Like, kind of cute, kind of weird, just this side of unsettling, maybe? Yeah, this looks good. Devious Oatmeal, 2,400 demos this next fest. Yup. And a bunch of AI art to add to ignore. How are you doing? I've downloaded a handful of them, and we're still kind of going through. I'm trying to see if there's anything that's outside of my purview I might have missed. So we've got Into the Fold, found footage horror game, fast-paced action experience. looks a little rough around the edges. Ooh. Doesn't say it has AI art in it. You know what? This is a game that needs a little bit more time in the oven, and that's okay. And Oatmeal, we're doing good. Little Fire and I have been trying to kind of summer-proof the apartment, and we've been doing pretty good. We're basically now camping out in the living room, because we've managed to create like a don't melt spot. We're doing good. I cooked up a storm yesterday. We had a whole day off between Summer Next Fest and Summer Games Fest and this. It's been so good. So relaxed. No, we had a really good time. Little Fire showed me a cult classic horror film, and we started to rewatch In the Mouth of Madness. But then conversation and alcohol were more interesting, so we got that to go back to. And that's really been about it. Oh, okay, what's this? Board Game Society. Hey, no, Jamami, have a lovely rest of your evening. We'll probably still be going later on. Okay, this looks cool. Did you see the comment? Little Fire should be called Little Inferno during the summer heat.
That's very true.
This looks fun. Kind of like Cluedo meets, I don't know. Oh, hang on. I was gonna say Cluedo meets Spooky Space Hulk, but I just saw something there. No? Okay, no, I'm just jumping at AI generated shadows. Man, who'd try and make a fake board game video game, eh, Sadlin? Those cards aren't passing the smell test, though. Yeah, fucking weirdos, that's who. Not sure I want to click on Rogue Snake. Wait, that's just a 3D modeling studio. What the fuck? Well, so Devious Oatmeal, we can do. I'm trying not to lose the rest of the day into it, but no, they're definitely using AI card art. But right now, no one cares enough to ask because apparently they can't get it to play.
Reactor online. Sensors
And
online.
Raven, what's going
Weapons
welcome?
Online. All systems nominal.
What ho? How goes exploring the demos?
Raven, it's going really, really good. Honestly, today's just being a bunch of chat and discussion more than anything else. I've downloaded a bunch of demos, we've played none of them so far. I'm just happy to be here. There's so much to talk about, you know? And I'm also being just merciless with shitey AI bollocks, so, you know, it's a good day. What the fuck? You know what? I'm not even touching that one. But Raven, seriously, thank you for 90 months. And I hope you're having a splendid day. It's a game called Knob. Ooh, Protean Fox. And yeah, Dispatch looks real good. Like, I think it's one to give, like, to wait until it's got more meat on its bones. Bullet shooting game. Seems like there's more to it there, but I'm gonna come back to that one. But yeah, so I guess we're kind of getting to the point where we're asking, like, is there anything that y'all have seen that has really stood out? God, I can't even speak. Stood out. Oh, I'm absolutely playing the shit out of this. Install demo. Immerse yourself in an alternate 2003, where technology, politics, and criminal intrigue are intertwined in the shadows. Fuck yes. Old internet-themed FPS? Yes, please? Yes, please. And yeah, an MDH, and that's fine, like, that Telltale vibe still has value. Okay, so here's an interesting one. So I see this here, Survive the Hunt, which appears to be 2 versus 16. Now, one of the things that we've noted with these like asymmetrical multiplayer games is that a lot of them are best played with, air quotes, the homies. And one of the things that can be very difficult is getting that many folks together. You know, for paid titles, it can be difficult. Let's get this trailer going. Extremely difficult, even for free titles. Like, when we used to play a lot of Unfortunate Spacemen, like, that needs 8 people to pop off. Anything less than that, and it's kind of a bit one-sided. Okay, what is happening here? What is happening here? All right, let's just refresh this. Okay, can I see the trailer, please? No. All right. I guess we'll have to come back to that one. Smutstone. Cool. Another shop simulator riddled with AI art. Time to put that shit in the ground. Let's have some emotional support Dreamcast music. Oh man, maybe Steam's getting hammered a little bit too hard. Yeah, and Raven, getting 2 friends together to play Night Rain is difficult. Like, right? You want me to get 16 people together? Oh, good. Okay, I think Steam servers might be getting a little hammered at this point. I don't even want to see this game. I just want to... Yeah, AI generated art. Ignore. And to those of you who have just joined us, remember, ignoring these games on Steam does affect them. Just like how wishlisting boosts them, ignoring them pulls them down. And it's deserved. Like, what is this? Like, this key art doesn't make sense. The engines are the wrong way round. Where are the lasers coming from? Yeah, Sea Patrol 2, it was doing fine because I guess everybody waited until after. But the videos are not playing. And look at it, it's not even like a good inner space game. AI generated, die in a fire. Coastal cooking simulator. You got enough fingers there, buddy. You got enough fingers. What did he even cook? Fucking hell. Not... Okay. Fuck you. Doesn't even want to devolve it. Alright. Ah, pool. All right, no, we're not out of the game just yet. Oh, we might be. All right, so Steam is eating shit right now. So let's try out some of these demos. Yeah, you know what, Kakazi, you're right. West Coast, Best Coast is getting off work now, so the amount of people downloading and hitting Steam Next Fest has increased. We've got a good selection. So, I want to play a game about being a capybara and a streamer, which is the only way that my life could be any better. Oh yeah, no, Cigarette. Absolutely. If you haven't played Space Engineers, it's a really good game to get you thinking about how you would actually move around in space. No. But, you know, what if I was also a capybara? I'd be chill all the time. I'd be sitting in a little pond with an orange on my head. Would I have any concerns if I was a capybara? No.
Yes, you would. I feel like you'd be anxious in every form.
I'd be calm as like Hindu cows. What do I have to worry about? People being too nice to me? Being too calm?
Predators?
I'm a capybara in Seattle.
Predators? Getting kidnapped by white women?
That is a genuine concern. I could become someone's whole personality.
Exactly. His persona is. Oh my god.
That's a good point, Aeon. Well, I would like to play a little bit of Super Streamer Capybara. Oh, sorry, Super Streamer Bara. No, I think Super Streamer Capybara is better. It's got more of a rhythm to it. I'd certainly be a happy bara.
Oh my god.
Happy Pie, I think you just did a small damage to Little Fire.
Oh, that was some. Okay, never mind. I support it. It was someone else. I thought you'd said it.
Wait. So if I make a terrible joke, it's terrible and bad.
Yeah.
If someone else makes a terrible joke.
The long ship very rarely makes terrible jokes.
Yeah, Devershi, would you still love me if I was a capybara? Alright, let's give this a little feck around. If only to see how they do... Oh! If only to see how they do it. It's extremely quiet though. Still in love with the shape of that air mattress. All right. You know what, Legend? No one has ever said I'm too good at sitting still. I've unlocked a chair. And headphones. And more headphones. And a little strawberry hand. Yo, I got extra broccoli. If you're nice to me, I'll share. What's extra David? What is extra David? I'm keeping the broccoli. Oh. I have a grape mouse.
I don't know, What's the extra David with you?
Fuck all the way off. Akira Zero, thank you for the 200. Get me with my own joke. Alright, so okay, if we're going to do this, we all have to be in the right mindset. I am going to pretend to be someone who streams on twitch.television. I need you all to pretend that you are the kind of people that would heckle said streamer, potentially mess with him while he's doing stuff. You know, just kind of generally fuck up his whole vibe. Do you think you all can do that? Do you think you can get yourself into the mindset of that? I understand I'm asking for some, you know, out of experience acting here. Twitch chat is too pure for this. I would, but I don't have enough points. What's Twitch streaming? It sounds like a medical condition. You need to put a lot of towels down. It's not good. Alright, let's just see what this is. In Cappy Land. The capybaras are locked up. No! Kids poke them with sticks. Forced to perform day after day. Who will light my candle? In the heart of deepest Horsham, the mystical spirits of the capybara gods could be heard. Evil Geek said, I could, but I'd need to find a stream worth watching. Oof! Felt that in the cheap seats. Okay. Cappy Lurk says, hi VOD people. Hope my 1060 can play it. My text is in the game! No big cheeses for us big mises. Ah, thank you, Floof Watcher. Good progress, thank you. Also, the face pad buttons are just different capybara faces. Initiating Cappy stop snoring procedure. This is not a drill. Cappy has stopped snoring. Bathtub Cappy says that was close. Yeah, see? Okay, light the torches. That's easy enough. Yeah. Got my Cappy Gacha. Gacha Bara? No! I have been slain! Download the demo to join. Invite code 767449. I don't know what that means. We all live in a simulation. Look for the orange lights. Look for the orange lights. Look for the orange lights. What is this guy? I can't quite get up there. Oh, Capybara. I thought this one about girls and zombies. Okay. Okay, so I now have the rope gun from Worms. Don't worry, everybody. Alright, so what's up with Face Guy here? Sorry, I found this, like... There may be more to this game than meets the eye. So I may have already broken the physics. I have absolutely broken the game. I have absolutely fucked this up. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. Gentle Furball says, why am I so good? Thank you. Gentle Furball, who is totally a real person and not an AI-generated comment from the video game. Well, Gentle Furball, honestly, I have a very, very strict regime for improving my video game style. I get up super early in the morning. Oh, fuck. What does it mean? No! I'm not doing so good. Who is... Oh, it shows who's voting for what. Ah, fuck you guys! Haha! Yeah, nice try. Follow the orange lights for the cool shit. Cake is a lie. Okay. Nope. Yeah. I am strategically winning. Okay, joking aside, this is good. Like, plays like fun, smooth, bionic commando. And, my capybara feeties! No! Fuck! And literally see what you lot are voting for to try and destroy me! Cool, I'm made of gold? Oh, I'm heavy, so I can't jump. You broke my physics, you wankers! Yeah, kinda evil geek. Go for it, like... So you can try and steal my, like, capybara fame. Ah. No, that makes sense.
Like, the game works, but when I try to, like, type to do the joining thing, it doesn't work.
Alright. Oh, my fetus! Much like my inability to hold a conversation while being a capybara, so too does my failures result in... Fuck!
And my feet is getting stabbed. My capybara streamer is losing his shit. He's no longer happy. He was riding high a second ago, and now... He's so sad, I'm sorry. Oh wait, I can just... Yule gave me long rope. Okay, okay. Nova, how you doing, friend? Fuck! Okay, so the join's not working. Alright. Oh no, well, it's Spiller. Sorry having a shitey time with sleep, friend. That's something I definitely understand. Fuck! To be honest with you, the No! Listen here, you little rodent. Listen here. My capybara Sona is as pissed off as I am. Let's fucking go. Super speed, Jesus. Fuck! So, spoiler, really hard to control. No! I got this. Woohoo! Virals. I'm the capybara's people Sona. Wait, so are the fake capybaras also voting? Whee! Haha! The weird little glitch spirit is telling me I should take more naps. And now I'm starting to wonder who I should be listening to, you know? Fuck. Let's play a lovely game about capybaras to start off. This won't be weird or stressful. Will was immediately stressed. Man, we need like a good, I don't know, maybe like a horror game about being in the Antarctic or something nice and cooling. Maybe this is the kind of day to play like The Thing, the video game. No! What if Bennett Foddy sounded like a capybara? She don't. Capybara noises are odd.
Because they don't quite make, like, squeaks like guinea pigs. Why are you exploding me? Oh, the dark spirits, the trolls. Hooray! Oh, fuck me. All right. Fancy flowers. So I used to say this thing of like, when you're making a game, you need 3 concepts, right? You need 3 things to make it stand out. And I wonder if like we've gotten to the point where games have gotten so varied that you need more than 3, right? Because what is this? This is a rage platformer with a cute character. But the cute character is also a streamer? No!
Just grab on.
You also playing this? It's so fucking hard.
Just grab the stupid wall. Please, stupid rodent.
Please, Capybara. Fuck. Oh, God. Please do not give your capybaras alcohol. What's up? You've been hitting the fermented fruit a little too hard. Fuck. Yeah, Evil Geek, maybe that's it. Maybe my dream of being a capybara streamer is just that. A dream. The controls are a little too fluffy to be... No! Oh, fuck me. The controls are a little too fluffy to be... What's the term? Like a precision platform, you know what I mean? Cappy's hitting the IPAs again. Yeah, hit them hard. But like, you know, I'll be honest, I have played worse games that have tried to do the whole, you know, rage game and chill. I'm covered in goo! Alright, so after this, friends, do you want to... Like... So after this, we got to decide where we're going. Personally... Fuck, a duck. I'm tempted by some weird indie shooters, you know what I mean? Before this game has me yeet the pad across the fucking room. Bah! The capybara was happy. God, this is just like Guitar Hero. But instead of an audience, I have an adorable rodent I'm trying not to disappoint. At least we're doing this, like, dueling banjos here. I'm not the only one who's gonna be... Fuck! I need to scream. Well, so, alleged... I know what you mean. I know what you mean by saying, like, fuck. It has a similar... It looks like it has a similar vibe to Celeste, but it's extremely different. Like, this isn't a precision platformer, alright? You gotta understand, this Capybara is very... His movements are very squishy, right? Also, you're not using D-pad or number buttons. So you've got right trigger for this, and left trigger is jump. And so by having analogs, it means that the precision around jumping is less, right? The other thing is like the... Hey! Capybara! Lustrum managed to make it in.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Fuck! And the shadows would make this a lot more fun. Now, I don't know what the limits are, but like imagine if we could get like 20 or 30 people all playing this at the same time. That would be really funny. Nope. Fuck. I have a shot. Yeah, I have a capybara buddy. And that's kind of fun. So, I don't know if Lustrum is streaming, but Lustrum's air quotes, Cappy audience are absolutely messing with them too. Fuck! This green tea isn't calming at all! Fuck! And listen, I think that's what makes it work. But I will say, like, this really isn't a precision platformer, right? Like, Celeste knows what it's about. Oh, fuck you! I have to beat this now. I have to. Yeah, I kind of wonder if what I should have done was waited in the beginning area. And yeah, no, Genres, it's very much more in the rage game vibe than it is in, like, the precision platforming. Oh, yeah, fuck that noise. It is interesting though, because I haven't seen many games that have either successfully emulated what it's like to stream, or have really kind of embraced it, even though, like, streaming and YouTube are now such huge parts of our industry. You know, I'm still impressed that the Hex had that whole segment with the fake live stream. Yeah. Don't do it, Lustrum. Don't do it! The lasers will get you! The lasers! No! You fucking piece of shit laser bastard! This game's gonna... No, this game's not breaking me. Oh. Hello? Gotta keep an eye out for these yellow little flames. God, okay, for a demo, there is a lot here already. Like, my capybara is sad, but apparently chat is popping. Oh. This game's not gonna break me, and I'm not gonna let it. And you know what? Ori was a bit more squishy in terms of its mechanics and whatnot. Oh, okay, so the heart isn't the heart, like, isn't how much you lot are enjoying. The hearts is how much my capybara is stressing out. And this poor little guy's got a heart rate of 200. Can you have a cappy heart attack?
Probably.
Yeah, no, Chaunerus, great minds. Streamer is sad, but chat is excited. My little guys, my character is chill as. My avatar looks ready to snap some shit right here. Yeah. Oh. I'll take it. The temple will test... The temple will test if you're ready. Show your skill. What have you done to me? Fuck. Oh, Lustrum did it. Alright, well now I gotta. I can also hear Fred saying, if you're are you a bad enough capybara to survive the temple? Ooh. Fuck. Okay. What does sucker mean? What did you do to me? I'm getting bullied by a mouse! guys are dicks. With love and respect, you are a cavalcade of wobbly knobs. Yeah, the physics on this is a little... What's the word? No! Your joke's terrible, but I'm not reading those out. You are doing me a damage. Okay. There's a few weird choices though. So like the rope staying after oh, fucking hell. God damn it. Fuck! Vanderbeest asking if this game will do little fire damage. How are you finding the capybaras?
I switched.
You did it?
No, I switched something else because I was ready.
Fuck. Yeah, the chance of this doing me mental damage is non-zero. Oh, it's just... Oh. Now, if I was going to critique, one thing that I would say is that a good range game comes from precise controls, and then you add in environmental fuckery to, well, fuck with the player. Fuck. You're okay, little guy. You're okay, little guy. Oh no, you're fine. I'm just getting cooked by capybara lasers. Okay, there we go. All right. So, how did we do? So I'm on there. Lustrum, you were definitely. Now, does it show us friends list? Apparently WGPL did this in 8 minutes, and I'm calling bullshit on that for sure. But there we go. We hope you had a good time. This game is still in production. We'd like to make it perfect with your feedback. Fix the swinging, please. But I think we can. I said bring this adventure to a close. I think we can move to our next game, as we weren't far off of. Oh, hang on. Let's see what capybara nonsense I unlocked, just in case I get to keep it.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems
And
nominal.
now I can capybara.
Big 80. Happy Pride everyone. Will something is hidden?
No, I think we're... Wait, hang on. Devious Oatmeal, thank you for the follow. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? But Nova, thank you for the 80 months. How are you doing? What's been going down? I have unlocked the full B set just because. I totally didn't look under my keyboard, Nova. I totally didn't. Totally. You know what? I can unlock capybara stuff later. Okay, so that was Super Streamer Bara. That was fun. There's nothing really too much to say on that. You know, it's a rage game designed to simulate the. You know what? No, it's not. It's using the whole streamer element as an additional part of this puzzle. It's a speed-running rage game. I like the fact that we can jam a whole bunch of friendos together, and if we did choose to play this, we could just have a straight-up, like, longship race. That could be very funny. You know, the fact that the Twitch integration stuff is a mechanic for everyone, regardless of whether you're actually streaming or not, is something I do like. But we'll see how it goes. You know, I think this one could be interesting. All right. Now, next up, I've got Weird Shooty Gunbang. I've got Arty Swashbuckling. I've got Cool Zambies. Or a second-person puzzle game. Oh, we've also got Mind Diver and Hell Is Us. You know what? I might actually do Hell Is Us next, and then we can pick whatever we want to go through from there, because I do want to play this. And I feel if I don't play this with you all now, I won't get the chance to. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do Hell Is Us, then we're going to do second person, and then we can decide. Because I have a lot of friends who are working on this, and I am slightly worried that this will be something that slips beneath the cracks. Ooh, this is actually decently balanced as well. Subtitles, background, large, quality ultra, stereo. Okay, love to see it. So for those who haven't seen, Hell Is Us is kind of a surrealist Soulsian, very much taking the bizarrity of the normality that really made Death Stranding pop and putting it into something a bit more, I don't know, glowing dream-soaked. This is the same team that did Mordheim, City of the Damned, and the slightly cursed Necromunda. So I'm really excited to see this thing. Oh god, did I just say I'm really excited? Like a fucking... Alright, what's my penance for saying really excited in the same manner as a person presenting a dogshit presentation? I did it. I'm so excited to announce. I am genuinely keen to fucking play this. No, it's just, you know what? Alright, a free shark fact. It's too hot to do squats. Like, you can have 10 squats, and then the stream ends. Like, okay. Off the coast of California, the horned shark has developed a taste for red sea urchins. This often results in the teeth of these sharks being stained a reddish brown.
Well, you know the peeps that wrote this, you're allowed to be excited.
Well, no, so Scotty, I am fucking keen for this. But there's this really obnoxious thing that people in video games do where they say, I'm so excited to announce, when they are clearly and visibly not excited in any way, shape, or form. They are tepidly beige to announce, right? Excited is like immersion in a word that has warped beyond all meaning, but is thrown around so casually. My immersion! In this fully immersive experience. What does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, I am fucked off to announce. I am pantsless to announce. Yeah, and Nova, Keighley is the frontman of dead-eyed excitement. Because, I mean, Nova was saying, we saw this last week with our friend Jeffrey Keegles. He said to the camera, I am excited to announce, with eyes that had already given up, glazed over and beginning to adopt the milky whiteness of death. Keighley said, I'm excited to announce. And he's not. That's just what's written in the fucking script.
A fully immersive experience is when we'll get stunked in the shark tank.
Thankfully, you all can't afford that. Okay, so here's the thing. I am really excited for this, but I am, and here is why. This is adopting the thing that people should have taken from Death Stranding, which isn't hire a bunch of cinema Hollywood wankstains, but make a game that looks weird and plays good. Like, fuck it. It's 2025. We don't have time to be boring and beige anymore. We got time to do shit like this. That is why I want to share this with you. Alright? Yeah, fully immersive, you better mean the fucking Matrix or underwater. And like, there are some terms which I think, if I stop and think about it, immersion is a term that users can grapple with when explaining a title. When they say immersive, what they mean is like, how much time do you spend kind of like out of the game? How much time do you spend getting frustrated with it and thinking about like the menus and the controls and the setting? Like, they're not talking about immersion, they're talking about friction. And not like friction of game loop, but friction of experience. Like, no one talks about immersion when talking about getting over it with Bennett Foddy. Do you know what I mean? But the control scheme is simple, spin mouse round. Everything else about it is fucking infuriating and difficult. And even thinking about that game again gives my hand fucking phantom cramps. But... No, I think, Moose, I think you're right. I think Keighley had his prices set, same as last year, and very few people wanted to flesh out that cash. Even what we saw for Death Stranding, there was a Death Stranding Direct Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening. But like, after surviving the PC Games Showcase, there's no fucking way I'm going into that. No, but Moose, I think you are right. Like, I really do think that with the current situation, that's why some of the other showcases had a better showing. Like, the regional ones was based on, you know, the games that were around, not the games that were paying. Frosty Pop and Day of the Devs are non-profit. Sorry, not Frosty Pop, Frosty Games. Frosty Pop's a different operation. They weren't charging people. The actual Summer Games Fest showcase was a nothing burger with fries, predominantly because there were only a handful of people that could pay Keighley prices to be on there. And one of them destroyed his own fucking career in the process. Anyway, so friends, we're gonna get into Hell Is Us. I'd like to make a request. If anything fucking cool happens, if anything interesting happens, please, 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 clip the shit out of it. Because, like, you know, if this game makes bank, then my homie's gonna pay for me to go to Gamescom, so let's fucking go. But also, like, I can send that over to him, because I've been looking forward to playing this. Kakazu was saying, I absolutely believe that the blandness of the main stage of Summer Games Fest is absolutely a meta commentary on the state of the industry, where it's headed over the next few years. Yes, The interesting shit is not coming from the big players because they can't afford to be interesting. And yeah, Scotty, that's entirely fine. It's when devs start talking about immersion because it's not something they can measure. The other one that pissed me off this Summer Games Fest was the amount of people that use the term biome. And like, I understand that it's thrown around a lot in games like Minecraft and shit like that, but devs don't make biomes. Devs make environments. If you as the user choose to define these two areas as different biomes, that's fine. Or if biome is an in-game term. Do you know what I mean? It's like if game devs started describing their character as an asset, not as a character. Does that make sense? Like, you get too far into the paint of how it's made, you stop seeing what people are experiencing. What a moose! I would imagine that Keighley has picked specific areas that are cost effective. Moose, I don't disagree with biomes being a useful design shorthand, but that you don't say that to the person you're pitching the games to, right? When you say, you know, here is our new shooty gunbang game, you don't say the game loop will involve you doing X, Y, and Z, because that's not what the user is coming in for. Also, death to game loops is a term, but you know what I mean, right? Like if you were using Bartle's taxonomy, which by the way has been proven wrong, but that's not the point. If you use Bartle's taxonomy to divvy up your players, there is a point where using too much inside speak is very, very bad when it's the first thing you hear about a game in a pitch. Often, I talk about this a lot when getting people into games for the first time. Just don't tell them the mechanics, tell them the thematics, because that's what draws people in. Anyway, get ready to clip the good stuff. Friends, Longshipians, capybaras and nonsense merchants. This is us. Hell is us. Us is hell. God damn it. Our game has no map, no markers indicating where people or things are. We will never tell you precisely what to be done, how to do it. To thrive in Hell is Us, you'll need to pay attention to your environment, listen, and be vigilant. I appreciate the heads up. Although if you want a really good example of that concept put into action, please, 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 head on over to YouTube, check out the video that we did last night on Platform 8. Because how that does its environmentals, perfect, no notes. Devious Oatmeal. Mechanics draw people in once they are already fluent with a video game language. Once you already speak the commonality of video games, then mechanics matter. Until you speak that language, thematics are what bring you in. If you use too much, like, inside baseball mechanics speak when pitching your game, I feel like I've met this guy.
It's a true serum. It's still experimental, hence the polygraph. I would have tortured you, but my employers insist I use their concoction. Now, let's begin.
Fucking hell.
How did you get into Hadia?
The yellow brick road.
Well, apparently, needs more time. While it's going through your system, curious about something. Why did you do it?
Anyone in my shoes would have done the same.
I think you overestimate human beings. I don't think you realize the time, money, and resources that went into this operation. You pissed off the wrong people. but I'm getting
I
ahead
like
of
being close to
myself.
this guy.
You were smuggled out of Haiti at age 5, grew up in the foster care system, and dabbled in criminal activities. You managed to pull yourself together and become a decorated soldier.
Oh, we
After
Metal Gear in
decades trying to
this.
get back into Haiti, well, you decided to take matters into your own hands.
Got the good drugs.
Oh, it seems we're ready. How did you get into Haiti?
I asked for a transfer to the UN peacekeepers, who were deployed inside Haiti. It backfired. When the people were cleared, the dear civil war
Why
was in
did we
full
do
swing
it?
and the peacekeepers
Why?
pulled out.
For the glory of Satan,
Reported
of
to my new
course.
unit,
Bonus
stole some gear,
points if it
and crossed
causes
the
will it
mountains.
damage.
Why come back?
Bacon, it went over my head and I feel bad. Thank you for the 200.
My parents. I wanted to find them. I needed to confront them.
How did you know your parents were still in Haiti?
I didn't.
Actually, I'm thinking he looks more
My
Bob
only memory
Odenkirk
was
in
that
a
my father
Hobbit
was the
wig vibes
blacksmith
now,
of the village of
TBH.
Jova.
Getting into Haiti is just as hard as leaving.
Oh,
Tell
Scotty,
me.
thank you for the bits as well.
Who smuggled you out?
They're succeeding in the Metal Gear design, i.e. a character who looks perfectly normal except for one thing that's super
She sat me
weirdly out of
down
place.
In the back of a truck.
Instead of a mullet, he's got like a
Shut the door.
soft curly, like,
She didn't say anything.
mop fro.
She told me. Never come back.
He has the Hasselhoff, Hoff, yeah. That's a really good opening. Also, Mr. I Never Asked for This is doing a real good job. Yeah, that interrogator is just weird enough that you're not sure if gross people or gross monster. Whee! Oh, just like, or what? Devious, or worse, like pull his cigarettes out from underneath there. Big Nurgle vibes. Alright, hang on, let me just make sure the... There we go, VSync on. No, I'm good. There we go, that's what we needed. Hey Fred, what's on? Welcome. Because here's the thing, like... There's a lot of things that have ended up being kind of like earmarked as the Metal Gear style, the Hideo Kojima style. And I think in some ways he's moved away from it a little bit with Death Stranding and things like that. Like, Norman Reedus and his Party Fetus is a great game, but Norman's the most... Because he's using the likeness of famous people who are already, you know, attractive and famous, he's losing a lot of the things that made some of those early characters really stand out. For example, I always thought the boss was a great example of a interesting character because, you know, how many women in their like mid to late 40s are there in video games? Not only that, but one who can kick the fuck out of you. You know? The boss is a World War II veteran in the Cold War, right? Most of us got into Metal Gear as a franchise with our good buddy Solid Snake. Ooh, what's that? And Solid Snake had a fucking mullet. In the 90s, he had a mullet. That was not a cool thing. A gold medallion. And an unknown language. I'm gonna play the shit out of this. I hope you all are okay with me playing this when it drops, because I'm already kind of like, ooh. Well, yeah, and what's the devious? That's the thing, is that in Escape from New York, Snake Plissken's hairdo was cool. In Escape from LA, his hairdo was a relic of an old time. And look, there's nothing I can tell you that good old Golden Age Polygon didn't say better about how, like, the Hideo Kojima character designer was always about having things that were weird and off. You know? Solid Snake is not a cool guy, but he really fucking is. You know, he has a mullet and he talks in questions and long metaphors and he stares off into the middle distance. You know? But he ends up being awesome. Like, this guy's got, like, baby Bob Ross hair and a weird kind of, like soft dad vibe going on. And he's being interviewed by, like, Nurgle's accountant. Already, I'm at this point where I'm like, what's going on here? Yeah, Solid Snake is cool despite himself. And when we see these games that try and give us, like, the big, cool, edgy hero lord, looking at you, Mind's Eye, like, we've got nothing to attach to. Oh, not the horse. Guess we're going in the basement. Devious says, what's the weirdest looking character that is also cool? I mean, if you want to get fucked up with it, the Lich from Adventure Time. Weirdest character that's also fucking cool. But in the Protagosphere, Gitaru Man. Everyone in Psychonauts.
The name leaves me. Bloodborne DLC.
Ludwig in Bloodborne. Ludwig is fucked up, but still kind of cool, even in his weird horse form. I'm not tipping the cow. Alright, I just want to see what's in the basement first. It's a weird old guy. Oh, thankfully this isn't a horror game. Conversations can be started with any characters. Conversation topics can be chosen based on datum, which represents a specific piece of information you've previously encountered. Ooh! Conversing with characters may reveal additional datum, which can be opened up for new topics. It's kind of cool.
You must be lost to wander around Sinedra Forest. I'm afraid I have very little to offer.
Yeah, Fearless, the paradox of coolness is a very interesting one, and it's just nice to see it understood.
Catch your breath. Frankly, I could use the company.
Okay, so who are you?
Who are you?
The name's Ernest Cadell. My family has tilled the earth here for generations. When the Sabinian army dug in for the winter, they used our home as their headquarters. I wasn't here at the time. My sons were. When I finally came back, the Sabinians were long gone. They left my sons' bodies in the forest. My only solace is knowing that my fourth son might still be alive. I hope he finds his way home. If he's out there somewhere.
That milk looks like paint. I'm just going to say it. Okay, so... okay, so over here we have general knowledge, and over here we have investigation. So we can ask about the village of Jova.
Do you know where the village of Jova is located?
It's in Akasa Marshes. It's quite a ways from here. I'm afraid you're going to need a vehicle. Unfortunately,
Now I'm dissing the cow. Look, just because I wouldn't tip the cow. They wanted me to go cow tipping.
You should.
A group of strange-looking soldiers arrived here last night.
Sorry.
An APC.
RTX on for
Perhaps you
more
can
life
ask them
like
for
milk.
help. It's not the first time I've seen
I don't know if you heard that.
They
Little Fire
always
was saying you should
seem
listen
be
to the long ship
snooping
more.
around here for something.
You'll get me into trouble. Yeah, actually, Scotty, yeah, we need to turn on RTX for the lifelike milk generation. Okay, now where can I find an NPC? Huh, Twizzlight, that's fascinating. I didn't know
Where can I
that.
find the APC?
They parked their APC just beyond the woods, to the north. Once in the woods, follow the wind chimes. They will lead the way through.
Evil Geek said, name one time we've got you into trouble. I was letting him finish before I responded. You then added, in the last 5 minutes. Well done.
What did you do?
Toes!
Oh.
PC toes!
Oh.
I tried to cross my legs.
Oh. Well, you don't really need your toes.
It's alright, they're still moving. Oh, shout out to ET3 Stooge who built a PC so powerful it crushes my bones! Oh, that was a toe stub. Corner of the PC. Oh, it's so bad. Meep. Okay.
I hung them in the trees so my sons would stop getting lost when they were children.
Oh.
Sethers, bless their souls. The gate to enter the woods is locked.
Oh.
Here, take this key to unlock it.
I didn't mean to. Okay, so he's given us the key to get through, but now we can ask him about, like, the Sebaceans, did he say?
I grew up hating Sabs, without question. My pap and my dad hated them. That was enough reason for me. Now, I damn well know why I despise the bastards. I'd be at the front if I were any younger. I'd show the Sabs as much mercy as they did my boys.
Peacekeepers.
I don't know much about them. All I know is that the peacekeepers came here to calm things down. The first and only time I saw them was when they were leaving the country.
Oh yeah, no, Unholy Glee, that was one where the pain, as you probably heard from my intake of breath screech, I had to stop and make sure they were all wiggling, because, like, I can't afford to have my fucking toe repaired. Just have to fucking, what, splint it and then hobble?
Listen, we're taking it back old school. We're gonna pioneer days in.
Just take it.
Just bite them, make you chug some alcohol. You're gonna bite down on this rag. And
Yep.
just sew up whatever you sew.
Okay. Hey Shift, how are you doing? What-ho and welcome. Ooh, when you say mecha raid, what kind of mechs? We're currently tottering around Hell Is Us. This is a game made by some homies, with, although Yves doesn't look like my older brother anymore, he kind of looks like somebody's cool dad. But there is a photo from an E3 from a GDC of yore, where you would honestly think we were siblings. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. We're on Demo 2 of Steam Next Fest, but 1, these cretins had me reading out shark facts for like a fucking hour.
Oh, boo.
What was that?
Boo-hoo. Jeez. God forbid we want you to be educated, What's your favorite animal?
From the person who spent all their Yakuza money on tests.
Hell yeah, I did.
Little Fire was streaming Yakuza, the Pirate of Hawaii, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And you were in the testing hole for like 40 minutes to an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Evil Geek, and actually, I did help with some of them. I was a bit disappointed myself that, like, joking aside, I biffed the Sega test by... I overcorrected. Hey, Shift, if you've got the points, I can't stop you. But, glad you played Baby Steps. I'm waiting for that one to launch, and I don't think Baby Steps is going to do poorly. But this, as I said, is a game a friendo is working on, and I really want to see it do well. And it seems to be one of the few... Oh, fuck off, Evil Geek. One of the few games that's doing the Kojima production style game and doing it right. Okay. The earliest fossil of a horned shark dates back to 150 million years ago. Today, similar sharks feed on shelled prey using their thin spines to burrow under rocks, which, once caught, they crush with flat-topped teeth. Fuck you, Hey Shift. Take your raid back. Have your shark fact. But Hey Shift, I'm glad you had a good stream, friend. Okay, now we're on to Hexoanchiformes, also known as frilled or cow sharks. These are the most ancient order. The most distinguishable feature is the possession of 6 or more, even 7 gill slits. A primitive feature, since most modern sharks possess only 5 gill slits. Talking about that like it's a fucking car. Compared to sharks of other orders, frilled and cow sharks only have 1 dorsal fin, and they are found worldwide, living mostly in deeper waters. Our knowledge about their biology is still fragmented. Tonight's D&D brought to you by Hands Free Murder.
I was walking on the side of the road when a convoy of white trucks rolled by. I noticed one of the soldiers. He was the only one smiling. He looked like Arlo, one of my boys. He waved at me. Oddly, I found myself waving back.
Also, I've got to say, I'm enjoying this layout, which reminds me more of the Deus Ex-style conversation bosses than interactions, but I'll take this over the quick zoom into a character face.
I think it was a lost cause to try and quell ancient hatreds. Sabs and Palamis have long memories. I think of that soldier from time to time. I hope he made it out of Hadia.
So Orzine, this is Hell Is Us. Right now, you wouldn't be remiss in thinking this was a kind of war game based on, you know, conflicts like Bosnia and things like that. I know this is some fucked up, weird, psychedelic, Souls-like stuff, but right now, we are this, like, fluffy Afro guy who is currently being interrogated for having snuck back into Hadra. All we know is that getting into Hadra is a big deal, because nobody gets out. Civil War.
I managed to survive 2 years of this damn war. No parent should have to bury a child, let alone 3. I'm left to endure this torment. That's what we do. We carry on, no matter what.
So Orzine, this was in the State of Play and has been in some of the PlayStation showcases. Well, it is going to be a multi-format game, and it's really interesting. A lot of people compared its visual design to Death Stranding, and I think that's fair.
Despite all of it, I know we Palamis will win this war. We have Setharis on our side. The Sabs only pretend to worship him, which will be their undoing. Trust me.
And even, like, this guy's dialogue so far is very evocative of, like, Resident Evil and
God, what was it called? Chaos. There was a great series on Netflix, which was What If the Greek Pantheon but modern, and it was so good. Jeff Goldblum plays the perfect Zeus. So what about Hydra?
President Yanko, no matter how you feel about the bastard, he held everything together. His grandiose vision of unification kept a fragile peace together. That and his excessive brutality. He was the one that turned Hadia into a prison. No one was allowed out or in, keeping old grudges bobbling on the pot's rim, just waiting to boil over. When President Yanko blew his head off, the hand holding the lid was gone. War was inevitable.
And the reason why I evoked that is just the way in which they talked about the gods and their effect on, like, the day-to-day. Very similar cadence.
I've always seen we Palamistas as creatures of habit. Like most of us, I hold my God ambitions close to my heart.
Capybaras are highly social animals, and have been known to get along with many other animals.
Very true.
Chickens, ducks, dogs, cats, even llamas.
Very true. And Evil Geek, thank you for the bits.
We're humble.
Makes up for all the sharp facts you'll throw at me.
And tend to help our neighbors.
You lot have been
So long
super
as
generous
they're
today. I can't even joke about that.
We love gatherings, especially during the week of peace.
Okay, so we've questioned him, so we now know all he's got. Skara Marshes. You can travel between areas with a vehicle. Okay. Oh, that's cool! Check out our fucking UI.
Oh my.
Yeah. So family reunion. Investigate clues about my parents. Heirloom necklace. APC. My mother used to live in the village of Jova. The blacksmith of Jova. Okay. Nothing so far in the loadout. A research item. Classified entry access denied? Oh. Cosmetics. Oh, no relevant items for... But it's like, the way he's laid out here, it does feel like that Resident Evil's...
Hey, Gus, Arlo, Otis, please pick up. It's Atticus. I've been trying to call for days now. Phone lines keep going down, so I don't know when I'll be able to call you back, but I'll keep trying. Hey, don't go killing Sabs without me. See you soon.
Okay, so he's out and about there somewhere. Alright. I mean, I will say, as introductions go, this is a lot softer than Death Stranding. Okay. So now it wants to have another look at the family reunion board. Okay, and those are the investigation points that we're going to be finding throughout. Okay. We're still in the paddling pool here, so we have been told to follow the chimes, meaning that my body immediately wants to go the other way. My toe really hurts. Yeah, I think Orzine, because this is going to be action combat, I think that's because it's evoking Sorry, evoking. God. Maybe try hard not to be a complete and utter wanker. Did he say follow the road or the... yeah, this is going to have a Soulsian combat style. So I think that's where the camera style's coming from. Keep saying them buzzwords! I'm excited to announce. I mean, Oatmeal, we won't know until we get, like, properly into the guts of this. The Surge was interesting because it often got described as kind of like a sci-fi Dark Souls, but weirdly, that wasn't the feeling I got from the time I spent with it. The Surge is excellent, and the Surge 2, gameplay-wise, is so fucking good. The Surge 1 has one of the best introductions to a game ever. But, oh look! It's killed Deadman. Oh, damn.
You found me. Epsilon 12, right? I can't see shit. I have blood in my eyes. You must have honed in on my distress beacon.
Alright, who are you?
Who are you?
Sifo 451, Epsilon 11.
Ha! 0451, let's go!
We're still down at the door.
We are immersing this sim.
We were on an SSC. We got jumped.
Yep. For those of you playing along at home, 0451 mentioned, that means drink.
I'm not sure how I got here. All I remember is hearing that door shutting behind me. I must have triggered something. We need the key to the APC. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Okay, so who has the APC key?
Who has the APC key?
The sergeant has the key. He's inside with the team. The Sarge is easy to spot. He's the one with a dark red poncho. Shit.
It's not bleeding, so it's
hurt
fine.
Pretty bad. I need to stop the bleeding. We have a med kit in the camp we set up in the woods west of here. We marked the trees to make it easier to navigate. Bring me the med kit, and I'll give you what you need to open the door.
Fuck! Dust in your eyes, evil twin, blood in your eyes. And DJ Coil with She zeroed on my 4 till I'm 5-1. Shadow Realm, 10 minutes. What if he'll trade with us? No. Shadow Realm, 10 minutes. Let's go. Okay. Well, that's cool. I forget what angle he said we should follow, though. I guess up the road. Oh, wait. So Yeti, I think that's what's happened. Huh. Like, the guy's eyes are busted. But... oh, there's more of the language. But he's like, I'm not blind, I've just got blood in my eyes. And, yeah. Okay. Got some Resi Evil style puzzles to solve. Alright. Yeah, someone who broke the fuck out of his hand and then spent... how long was it before I got it checked out? Like a week and change? No, it's not broken. It's dislocated.
But right now, denial's probably the only thing getting him through this, so I ain't gonna poke that with a stick. He got them Jeepers Creepers. It's interesting because, like, this isn't as big a team as a lot of others in its weight category, and this game is batting hard. Like, I really can't wait to see where this goes. But I should also say, like, not just because this is a friend's game, but also because, like, I don't know. There's the blue stones. Let's go this way. But because this is also, like... Oh, here we go. Citadel treasure hunt. If you blockheads find the key, bet you'll never find the treasure chest. Blue paint is harder to see than red. Cadell family treasure. Mystery uncovered. Well, the blue paint's there. But, like, this is a little bit Res Evil, this is a little bit Death Stranding, and, like, we're going to be talking about a lot of Mr. Hideo the Kojima's work in the coming weeks. We've got Death Stranding 2, and at some point Konami are dropping the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. And, you know, MGS3 is still arguably his best work. Though Death Stranding's definitely up there. Alright, so we need a key for the blue. Alright. Like, there's no guarantee that Death Stranding 2 is going to be as excellent as its forebearer, and also something that's been said a few times in interviews that's making me a little nervous is the wrong word, but so Death Stranding was the perfect lockdown game, right? Now it came out a little before, but we played it after lockdown, and I thought it was beautiful. Because ultimately the message of Death Stranding is not that, you know, the world will be saved by killing bad dudes and kicking in skulls. That the world will be saved by the connections we build with each other. Like, I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards. You are Sam Porter Bridges. You work for Bridges, building bridges, both metaphorically and sometimes fucking literally. But the reason I'm worried about the sequel is that they said that Death Stranding 2 was kind of penned as a pandemic game. The idea that the original was unintentionally brilliant, and the sequel will be a commentary on, which might make it a lot more miserable, a lot more lonelier. Seen more with less. Yes, and Porter because he carries stuff. Alright, so there's the med kit. Vial of a strange substance. Still classified. Oh, here we go. Survey report, Epsilon 11, anomaly imprint. Time since anomaly collapse, 1,056 years, based on resonant topology signature with fifth cycle harmonics. Actions taken, following items forwarded to facility, further analysis, complete imaging of profile site, contradiction patterns core. Huh. Friends, we might be dealing with some time fuckery here. Okay. It's a little hard to navigate just because currently the what are these signs? The controls are definitely designed for Dark Souls style combat, not like your average like action game run around. Alright, so there's the blue, but we don't have the key. exploring. Do you know who else had a 5th wave harmonics? Guitar Hero 5. But yeah. I'm one of those folks of like, I believe you can be a fan of somebody's work and not regard all of their work as being perfect with no flaws, you know what I mean? Ah, you thank me. Okay, so that looks like a puzzle we'll either have to solve later or outside of the demo. Because here's the thing. Metal Gear Solid 4 is a fucking mess. And as much as we harp on about Quiet and her whole breathing through her skin thing, which would have been fine if the same was true about the end, who was also part plant-based, but that's another story. Yeah, put the end in a Speedo, you fucking cowards. Alright.
I need...
Okay. Oh, we have to do the trade. So we give him the medkit.
Oh, good. He got the medkit. Okay. See that ladder over there? Climb it to the top. Take this. You'll need it to open the door. You'll figure it out.
Ancient mechanism. Okay. But here's the thing, like, comparable... Metal Gear Solid 4 is a mess. Some of it is brilliant, some of it's fucking terrible. And... it's interesting because had it been anybody else, had it not been one of the big selling points of the PlayStation 3, I think it would have been pulled apart a lot more. You know, there's some bullshit that we drag some devs over the coals for that, you know, Mr. Kojima himself was responsible for. No? Okay, pickaxe, pickaxe. Clockwise. Hey! To the Space Cadet of Seattle, I say what ho and welcome. I was about to be very pithy, albeit slightly bitey, about Metal Gear Solid 4. How are you? Come on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales, friend. For we are rather busy this evening. It's kind of cool. To the smartest of Alex, what ho and welcome. I don't know if I describe myself as cool. TLDR, the moniker Viking Blonde isn't a claim on some Viking heritage. It's a joke about being ginger that I am now stuck with forever. And thank you for the follow. Okay. So the first part is pickaxe. We have to find the other broken pieces of the top that should point out what it is that we need. There we go. So it's fire, eyeball, pickaxe. You want a real Viking? Unsubscribe! Woohoo! Alec, I would say the first part of being a Viking is rampantly drinking mead. But yeah, so I was just talking about, well, so this game is very much inspired by, like, a lot of different works. We don't have the key to unlock the APC yet. This game is definitely inspired by, you know, Death Stranding and like similar kind of Kojima Productions type games.
I knew you'd figure it out.
Oh, okay, so now that we've figured out the thing, we can now ask him questions.
I've been to some fucked up places around the world, but this place redefines insanity. I heard that they're still fighting in some parts of the country. You'd think they would have a ceasefire by now or something. Man, you really have to hate someone to keep going like that. It's all smoke and mirrors. It's a pity they have no clue what part they played.
Peacekeepers.
They're guinea pigs. Who gives a shit?
Why the Sabs guinea pigs?
Rats in a maze, man. Rats in a maze.
Well, that's cool. Alec was just saying there's some friends that run a Viking-themed mead and leathery hall. Out here in Seattle, we've obviously got Skull, which is fucking great. Alright, so in we go. So, Elden Ring, is that you? What's up? Skeletons. Rumbly skeletons. Yeah, and Dustin, I'm glad we got to hit that place because, like, the booze there is great, but the food is also fucking brilliant. And okay. Look at all these sleeping people. Sorry, I keep jumping between topics, but yeah. TLDR. Okay, upon defeat, any conversations, datum discovered, puzzles completed, or enemies saved will be preserved regardless of save point. However, weapon progression and loot. Okay. So we have to manually save to keep loot and kit, but story continues. Thank fuck. You're good. Yeah. You have guilty face. The peanut butter cups are for eating.
Okay.
I was thinking about having one of the ice cream ones.
Want one?
Oh, yes, please. Thank you. Fuck, I'm gonna end up playing the shit out of this game, aren't I? Fuck. So Orzine, the Soulsian influence seems to be predominantly based around the combat system, but we'll wait until we actually get into the meat of it. Mr. Fluffy Hair over here. Oh, thank you.
Hey, you okay?
You good, buddy?
Fuck. What the fuck?
It's my favorite character, Skin Holman. What the fuck? Screaming geometric shapes, okay. geometrically.
Fuck.
Oh! Fuck! You can never say that I bring you boring games. Well, this is above our pay grade. Time to go get wasted. He just immediately is like, all right, I guess this is my kit now. Okay. Lock onto the enemy. Okay, so it's not Soulsian, it's... And we got a small neural shard. Okay.
I feel sure somebody at the Bureau will want to know about all this, but they never called back.
Hey, they're still dealing with the fucking hiss. And our guy seems very, very confident with whatever the fuck it is we're up to right here. Alright, we've got ourselves one of those old-fashioned twisty puzzles. Got ourselves one of them twisted ones. But like, holy shit, we got like badass cool character coming on in who is immediately fucking murderated. Alright, that's the way we came in. That's what we're trying to solve. Alright, let's get stabbing. Look, I don't... Got a little drone buddy. I don't mean to keep wailing on Mind's Eye. As I'm sure you've seen, like... Mind's Eye has been having a hard time, and... some of it has been self-inflicted, if we're being perfectly honest. Like, the co-CEO didn't need to go on a huge rant about how all the detractors for Mind's Eye were actually paid actors and shit like that. Oh! First the sinners are brought to the tower. Okay, so Sinners Tower. So tower first. Small first aid kit. Okay. Okay. Combat seems to be way more timing based than I was expecting. I'm gonna get good at that. Oh, Safik, this is Hell is Us. Alright, sinners are finally the sinners fall into the fire. So last one is fire, first one is tower. So we could brute force the last bit, but I think we should explore. Endurance system has 2, health and stamina. Oh, interesting. So the more damage we take, the more stamina we lose. What the fuck was that? That was awesome. Then they will endure the climb to the twin-headed serpent. So it's tower, snake, fire. Which of you would like to make the I saw them play, or that's a great band name joke, or any of the ilk? Like it's on the table, like it's there. Tower. Is that the twin snakes? No, the twin snakes is that. B is our dodge. Alright. It moves so fucking weird. By the power of... No! I don't think he's coming down here yet. Yeah, it's just, they're truly unsettling. And it's an interesting thing that when people first saw Death Stranding, the BTs were such a great way of, like, making everything so wildly unsettling. Like, you had this gorgeous, I guess it was, oh, no. It was like an Icelandic landscape. But then the inky black BTs kind of gave the whole thing a juxtaposition, and they're going for that here. A limbic capacitor. Instantly gain limbic energy when wielded as a weapon. Cool. Limbic energy, you know. Like Limbic Dave. Journal prison guard. I am filled with glee as they enter, row after row. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Somehow we're supposed to get up there. Vernon, I'm pretty sure Limbic Dave was at the potluck, yeah. Was Limbic Dave at the potluck? Oh, okay, maybe. We're not 100% sure. It could have been Steve. Look, I'm not trying to, you know. What the fuck? Limbic Sphere Terror Grade 1. Of course. Of course. What I was saying is, look, I'm not trying to say all this stuff just to... I'm not trying to say all this stuff just to, you know, make the homies feel better about themselves. I'm not trying to, like, you know, fluff up my friend's ego or anything like this. But one thing that's really interesting is how I'm getting that Resident Evil vibe. I'm getting that Death Stranding vibe. It is so wonderfully unapologetic in what it's doing. Mess him up. And I really like that. I really like that. Healing pulse. When you successfully hit an enemy, faint particles will appear around you. So when an opportunity to perform a healing pulse. Oh! So if we do this... So it's essentially like a healing parry? Oh, that's fascinating. Like, I've got to get the timing on it right, but yeah. But what's interesting about this is that this isn't a horror game. This doesn't feel scary to play. It feels similar to Death Stranding in that idea of like... If you chain attacks, your bar potentially goes up by more? Man, I've got to get the timing down on this, but this is fucking fascinating. They gave me axes. Now we're doing this Viking style. Yo, and I seem to be able to get the heals working way better. I guess you could say my combat skills are exceptional. God, that's how I know you're overheating, because I didn't get at least a dead-eyed, how can you do this kind of stare from Axe Exceptional.
Allergy meds also make me feel gross.
Oh no, I'm sorry you're feeling... Are they helping at least?
Yeah, but
Kamir, I got a question to ask you.
I gotta pick one.
So your choice is sneezing or feeling nauseous. That sucks. Devoshi, thank you for the 200. Numbers, fuck you for the pun. For the shark fact. Oh, Number says that's for the pun. More than any other shark, the frilled shark can be called a living fossil. It has 6 gill slits, is eel-like in shape, and certain features of its vertebrate, its blood system, and its lateral line are no longer found in modern sharks. They patched them out in the later versions. Your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer. Okay. Perform a counterattack. What's this stance? There we go. Oh! Huh, but I couldn't seem to land the healing on that. Alright. This is very strange. Not strange bad, just strange different. Like, you know me, friends, the amount of time I feel like I spend with boring video games. Playing something that's genuinely different feels good. Ram's Head Medallion. So, okay, to recap, we have no idea what nightmare is going on here. Nothing has been explained. We saw a cool ninja lass, and she got her stomach pulled out the bad way. And we just kind of took her weapons, I guess? Yeah, it is kind of... because it's not Bloodborne's attack, attack, attack. And it's not Sekiro's... Alright, you look like you're a problem. God, this thing is fucking horrifying. You know what's interesting about it? Unlike a lot of other systems, we're not focusing directly on the character's UI. I have to focus on the actual fight as it's happening. Like, my mind can't wander to health bars. Let no prisoner be led beyond these walls unbound. From neck to ankle they must be shackled, and none may stride unburdened. Oh, that's horrible. But okay. Okie dokie, and let me guess. Drone bypass. That's cool. Standard protocol, and there's the key to the APC. And this is a fucking World War I trench? What is going on? Fuck, this is cool. My dearest Martha. Fuck off. Night Valen with Will, wake up, you're late for Summer Games Fest. I got out. Don't you drag me back in. Don't you drag me back in. Oh, I'm gonna play the shit out of this, aren't I? Oh, we got carrots! Linked enemies. Ah, okay. So with this guy, we have to murder his stand before we can kill him. Oh, Mina? Buddy, I need you to get the hell out of there. Fuck. Dude! Okay. He is not doing all right. I know, Dustin. Go get some sleep, friend. You have done good.
You have done well. Well, we haven't done as many games as we would usually do for a Steam Next Fest. The conversation has been excellent and the company has been wonderful. I'm just intrigued by this whole thing. So here's the thing. We have the key to the APC. It is there. We also have both of the runes to open the runic door downstairs. And I don't know if there's actually a benefit to killing these guys, right? Sorry, Vanderbeest was like, in tonight's Nightmares, Will takes the main stage to announce new COD, Madden, and FIFA 2026. I don't know, maybe I could do the whole, like, one for them, one for us. Like, I get a $squillion, but I have to announce the next Madden game. Scotty, that might be my limit, though. That might be the point where I'm like, no, don't make me do this. No. Time for your big presentation. Don't forget your hat. God, that's my monkey paw. Like, I wish the Longship had more sponsors so I didn't have to worry. The hand begins to curl. Oh, fuck you, mate! So it's weird. It's more like the active reload and healing, like you were saying. Glyph of a fragile ambush. You spawn a pool of pure terror energy that can be activated at will. Oh, you know, pure terror energy. That. I'm honestly, I am not complaining. I love the fact that this game has no qualms in being like, all right, learn our world. You want to come hang out here? Huh. What did we just pick up? Glyphs and shards. Oh, I'm assuming the glyphs and shards are going to be upgrade systems later on. Okay. But no, that is fascinating. So yeah, so basically you have to do the active reloads, so the active healing at certain times, but the more damage you do before you proc it, the more you can heal. But if you leave it too long, you get no healing. Right? Right? Alright, I think we should hop in an NPC, because let's be honest, if this is a game that we are enjoying, it's probably going to be something that we play a fuckload of. Like, it's really interesting because I played the sequel to Chernobylite, and I was really hoping that this is the kind of experience we were going to get, and it's not. Chernobylite 2 is best avoided, if I'm being honest, and this is someone who will fanatically recommend you the first game.
Oh shit, he is super dead. Alright, well. Free APC for anyone who wants it. And I'm sure it'll be easy to drive. How hard can an advanced military APC be to drive anyway? Oh, this is cool. Navigation computer. Exit APC. Alright, so we are here. Oh, where are we trying to head to? We don't have enough to head to any of the other spaces, so... Yeah, I think this is going to be our little mini base. Look, Safik, if Raid Shadow Legends want to spend a stupid amount of money to sponsor the Longship, they'd just be funding indie games and indie gamers.
Epsilon 11. Epsilon 11, sound off. Why are you in Akasa Marshes? Who ordered you? Where are my men?
They're gone. The creatures got the better of them.
Abandon the vehicle and walk away. You have my word, no harm will come to you.
How about I give it back when I no longer need it?
I would advise against it.
It's just too convenient.
You
It's a
have
really
no
nice
idea
vehicle.
who you've stolen from. Choose your next move wisely.
Yeah, Vern, there's a lot of game to this demo. Welcome to Cascadia Marshes. Stay for the tea and crumpets. The tiny little vehicles. Yeah, tell me we didn't just steal John Wick's APC and ran over his guinea pig on the way out. That's kind of cute that we can have our little guy following us around, or not. Yeah, that's a lot of.
Why is this happening? We got separated during the evacuation in Tulsa. I finally traced them back to Jova. Without one of their belongings.
Okay. Just a happy little situation there. I kind of get what they were saying at the beginning about, like, a box of bronze acorns. Of course. That we're definitely taking that. There's no downside. What they were saying at the beginning about how this isn't based on any specific group or otherwise, because those of you that know your European history, oh boy howdy. Notice the wind chimes are still going. What the fuck is that? Well, we're certainly not going to be bored, friends. There we go. Okay, don't pre-order this game, but This is dropping September 4th. So remember, this is a homie game. All right, we have friendos who are working on this. I don't think I need to sell you on it because fuck, that's cool. We have like an active heal system. We got good fighty. We got a good mystery. It looks fucking gorgeous. Yeah. And it's interesting because it's another great example of, as much as we spend time like analyzing trailers and looking through game elements and things like that, it doesn't play how you think it will. It doesn't handle like Death Stranding. It doesn't handle like a Dark Souls game. But I don't know. Oatmeal. But if I do a pre-order, they'll run out of copies. Do not pre-order video games. Safik was saying they love the medieval tech design of it. Yeah, but this... sorry. Yes, I also agree. But if you look at the details of it, it has this weird spiral... Not Damascus style, but almost like... I don't know. The spiral metal of it, it feels like long exposed metal, but not. Sadly, Ark of the Conclave, shouldIpreordernow.com, the website went down. And it hasn't been brought back up. Now, I think we got time for at least one more demo or something. I desperately need to pee though. So, if I pre-order, forget this iconic hat. Don't pre-order video games! If you're new here, no, seriously, don't pre-order games. It doesn't help the devs, it helps the marketing people around the devs, and it is an old leftover... I wouldn't even call it a tradition. It is a shitey business practice of a bygone age. If you want to help your friends, buy their games on day one, tell people about them, leave a review on Steam, but don't pre-order. But I need to pee, so we're back in just a second. Look out. Okay, hello, hello. Okay. So, I think we've got time for one more demo. That one was pretty good. I expected it to be a lot shorter. I absolutely loved how unapologetic it was. Do you know what I mean? Because the thing is, sorry, jumping back to what I was saying, is like, for as much as games are a very visual medium, ultimately they are experiential. And that doesn't feel like Dark Souls. But I couldn't tell you what it feels like. Does that make a weird sense? Look, the fact that we haven't had a Dark Souls yet. You're right, no, it was Copper Acorns. Sorry. Just, there are so many Copper Acorns like games every year. They all blend into each other, you know what I'm saying? Okay. If we had to pick the games, we should pick homie games. And that means that we should do That Time I Got Trapped in an Office Dungeon, a second-person horror puzzle game. Not spoopy horror, but because at very least I want to show you all the games as friendos have been making. Okay, and let me pause that. And you know what? Let's just get straight into it. Okay. Chapter 1. That time I got trapped in an office dungeon. On my first day at work. Okay, so I guess this is my workstation. Feels a little bit more like a closet if you ask me, but I guess can't complain. Given what they're paying me. Look at all these screens. Eesh. Looks like they left something running in here. Kind of a weird room. Not liking these clouds. What are all these cameras for? Oh, some kind of big button. Oh, wait, who's this now? Miss Kramer, we appreciate you arriving promptly to our session. We are very excited to have you here. Thanks for the opportunity. Lord knows I need it. I'm sure you've completed the debrief in its entirety, but I'll summarize now. Through this trial, we are going to be monitoring your vision and basic cognitive functions. The exercise will be fairly involved. The applicant may experience some visual or cognitive overexertion. In the event of eye strain or migraines, the applicant may request to end the session immediately. And that's that. Please feel free to walk around, familiarize yourself with the environment. When ready, press the green button in front of you and enter the elevator. My predecessor left some notes. Oh shit. Okay, so it's tank controls with the D-pad, or with the left stick, and it's look at the varying screens with the right. Zoom in. Zoom out. Interact is A, sprint is whee! Fuck. This is fine. This is fine. The subject has been vetted for baseline preparation and cognition. Subject will proceed. Wait, doesn't she also work here? Interns aren't people. Claire Kramer. Cleveland, Ohio, blood type A-. 3.21 GPA. Notes, adept visual processing, candidate for neural interfacing. Oh, goody! Researcher, welcome! This marks the start of the trial. Your session will begin with a control. There's a long hallway, which I need you to walk around, and proceed to the elevator. Does this trial exceed your physical and mental capabilities? No, I can do it. Okay, consent recorded. Meet you on the next floor. Alright, this is what they're paying us to watch, then we're doing it. Super easy. We are the smartest and bestest at tests ever. There is no way this turns out to be a bad idea. Manager, knock knock! Hey Tiger, how's my new QA captain doing? Hope you're settling in. Hey, yeah, so oh no, wait, that's me. I'm settling in just fine. Just seeing who's these on these first tapes. Though it does seem like they're... It doesn't seem like you're doing much here. You sure you got the right tapes? Oh, that's great. Don't worry about the work they're doing. Just try and focus on your productivity. I'm sure you get into the swing of these things. Okay, cool. That's great. I'm just curious about... Awesome. Okay, I gotta get going. Call me if you need anything. Okay, bye. Cool. Yeah, no, okay, real quick. I was actually wondering... Okay. Speedy. Must have higher priorities than a new employee, I guess. Anyway, still not the worst first impression I've gotten from a manager. Okay, now for this next trial, we'll be testing your restricted use of arms. What? Yeah, no, I think it's fine. Do you think we could loosen a little... Okay, fantastic. Next assessment. If you could please open the door with the keys on the table in front of you. Does this trial exceed your capabilities? Okay, but how am I await your response. The trial may conclude at the applicant's request. Oh, no, I can definitely do it. I'll make it work. Ah, okay. Okay, there we go. We're not mad, just deeply disappointed. Fucking hell. Cool. That was pretty weird. Let's look at the findings. Subject navigated the trial using teeth to grab in lieu of hands. Subject demonstrated a problem-solving as well as willingness to accept direction. Willingness to accept direction? Are they then an applicant or a guinea pig? Have we made a counter of how many times guinea pigs have been referenced today?
A lot.
It's like a lot. Okay. We at Optimize are thrilled to invite you to the real test. We've received your signature on the NDA, so as a reminder, all of what I say is confidential. You will be interfacing with our revolutionary head-mounted display patent pending. The task in this room is to navigate the space without traditional ocular abilities, relying on the device's neural interface to guide you. Testers often report feelings of vertigo, extrasensory perception, and mild nausea. My brain feels a little fuzzy. Is that on the list? In the case of circumstances unsurmounted by the application, the trial may conclude at the applicant's request. Does the trial exceed your capabilities? No, you know what? I've got it. I'll work through it. Okay. So these are all offline. So first things first, I guess we'll see what the red button does. Aha! So the red buttons are activating additional cameras. Are we not seeing the stains? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Frankly, as a guinea pig myself, I'm offended by the implications. Okay, subjects to complete the trial, but express systems of ocular enhancement sickness. Escalate into phase 2 modifications immediately. Is everything that they're doing here? Hey there, fresh meat. Hey, champ. Working hard or hardly working? Yeah, I'm definitely working. Working hard. Haha, good one. We love a new face with a good sense of humor. Yeah, that's me. So, what are these taped for exactly? I thought it'd be reviewing overnight security footage, but these don't seem... Oh, don't worry. They're not much to look at. Fairly uneventful. That's why you're here. Might as well call them insecurity footage, right? Yeah? Okay, but that wasn't really a joke, and I really think that... Alright then, gotta run. Keep it up, all the good work. Okay, bye! Yeah. Will do. Man, the more I watch, the more I feel like the less I know. Intern ... Hey, where'd the clouds go? Where's the researcher at? Is this Miss Kramer again? Did she dye her hair pink? Wait. Is she barefoot? Fuck, I think she is. Dibba-dibba-dibba-diddy, it's a secret. Is that just raw brain? Are we just seeing brains out? Okay, for the whole, like, camera spot and stuff, this is messed up but kind of powerful. Okay, sorry, I realized the beeping countdown was like a rush. Okay, I'm not crazy. That was her brain, right? What the hell is going on here? Oh shit, time, where are we? Oh, okay, I get it. Sorry, I love puzzle games. And this one is particularly... Oh! See, there's no way we could have worked out. We're all big one happy family. Now, I saw this earlier. Hang on, so there's... Hang on. Yellow diamond is 4. Your mistakes will follow you. Fucking hell. This is a different person. Alright, we brute forcing. Fuck. Okay. Did we hit this red button? We didn't. Alright. Here we go. Oh, you puzzle wanker. Don't worry, I've got an idea. It's cool, there's only 5 minutes left until this poor test subject is toast. There we go. Okay, it was green 4. Hang on. So yellow 4, green 4, blue 0. What did that change? Oh shit, big red button by the bigger, redder button. The last one. Oh, okay, okay. So, hang on, okay, I got it. So, Blue 0. We know green was 4 as well. So then red we can brute force. Hang on, but it's yellow. It says yellow 4. Blue 0. Shit, we got 3 seconds. We got 3 minutes left. Okay, and you all saw the green door. Red 7. Is that red 7? Yeah, we can only see the. Alright, it's alright. We're going to go either a 7 or a 1. Alright, we're just going to go fuck with the blue door. Yeah. So what are we missing here? Fuck! It could be 1. It really does look like a 7 though. There's nothing else to press here. We're one big family, and you could never leave. There's nothing for us to press. Oh shit, it's getting spooky. Hang in there, success is just a few paws away. Oh shit, you're right. Fucking yes! Oh my god, 20 seconds left. Holy shit. This is like keep talking and no one explodes. Oh my fuck. Alright, this game's gonna fucking slap. Okay, so Hell Is Us is definitely one you're going to have to hear loads about, but this one, please, 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 please. This is another homie game. Please. Let's just quit out of that one. Whew, that was really fucking intense. To Devious Oatmeal, a homie game, a game made by friends, or yes, Caffeine, more entries for the Our Friends Games channel, which I need to make that so y'all can post stuff, because I believe I posted. So over in our Discord, we've got a few different like info channels, right? So we have the Great Hall. That is the games that we have streamed that we personally stand by. Our Friends Games is a great way to find titles that people that we know, either Longship friends or Longship adjacent, have been working on. So if you want to add more stuff to your wish list, if you want to help people that we know personally, like, that's our little spot for it, you know what I mean? Okay. Oh, how are you holding up? Feeling better? No? And I take it if you're queasy, you're not hungry for dinner stuff yet, right?
I'm not hungry, but I can wait.
Oh no!
I can wait. I'm sorry, I don't mean to make that sound sad. I just don't feel good.
Okay, no, that's fine. It just, you did sound like a dying Victorian child for a second there.
I spent a lot of time with you.
Brad Star, no, it's fucking good. I hope it sells good. I don't know, Brad, if you're watching that, but we got down to the fucking wire on that last puzzle. Scotty yelling at me from the Isle of Wight. It's underneath the numbers! And a lot of clever ways that we wouldn't have been able to brute force it. Fuck, that was good. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Scotty, me too. That's why when I saw the yellow by the so the number 4 by the yellow, I thought it was in sequence. So I was like, well, that's the last one, so I can brute force the others. Kind of like how Nessa does the puzzles in Sea of Thieves. It was not the case. It was not the case. Alright, so... Wazine, I'm not sure what you mean. Now, we downloaded a couple of other titles. So things like Whisper Mountain Outbreak, Journey of the Garden Rose. Oh shit, if you get it wrong, it takes time off. Ah. I'm just trying to think, like, what should we leap into last? I think that was just going to make everyone feel queasy. So I tell you what, friends, for those of you who have also been Steam Next Festing it up, is there anything that has popped out at you that we haven't talked about today? Quantum Leap to find Sam. Well, so Fred, one of the ones I was tempted to do today is a game called Mind Diver, where you literally dive into the minds of folks. These huge photogrammetry submerged ideas. And as you dive further and further into their memories, like, shit looks fucking good. Like, as much as this is like underwater, this feels more like a really smart way of making a story game. Like, ever since Tacoma, people have been finding ways to tell more story without, like, destroying themselves, making a whole thing. And this is really clever. And I think this is the same team that made that game about the house fire as well, which is how I ended up finding out about it. Yeah, so indoor glasses. Why is that a thing? I have not been able to get more than 5 minutes away from sharks today. Glaciered, and there it is, doing great big shark shit. Oh no, this is PlaySim's setup. Okay. Okay. The other game that I had, sorry, I was saying that like, it's getting a little bit warm in here, I'm not gonna lie. So this was the other game I had earmarked because I loved the fact that it was like a shooty gun bang, but with this like ASCII art, vector graphics-y, well, shooting and gunning and banging. Like, you've got to admit, this looks rad as hell. Typing of this super hot. No, I can do better than that. But I don't know. I don't know if this is going to stream well just because the visual style might get lost in the transcodes. God, I want to play the shit out of this. Or perhaps we should bring our adventures to a close. I'm kind of... The Matrix beta. Oh, and the other one I had on the list was Journey of the Rose Garden, which, like, this is a person who has just been making indie games for the last few years. Like, they got an art style they like, they have a way of making games they enjoy, and they've been trying different genres and different experiments within that. Sorry if you missed the whole pitch earlier. And I think this has got something to it. But I think even with my coffee-filled bravado, my energy levels have just kind of hit the wall a little. There's only so much an ice cream sandwich can carry you on. In Orzine, it is neat. It's worth looking at. And the same individual, like, has made a whole bunch of these titles. I still haven't picked up Be Not Afraid, which is more like Afterburner. What's it? Reavers of New Rome, Tale of Lost Ages, Escape from Terror City, and All Would Cry Beware. That's one I've been saving for a in case of rainy day stream. So yeah, this is a great example of someone who has just been properly making games now for years. You know, their first title dropped in 2012, and now they've hit a beat, they've hit a stride. So Unholy Glee, Steam Next Fest is going for a fair few more days, but honestly, like, I kind of feel like we're behind. You know, we haven't finished Dread Delusion, we've got all of Rain World, like, Night Rain has snuck up on us. Abiotic Factor, I'm definitely chomping at the bit to show you all more games, right? And I signed us up for Le Marbles 24 this weekend, which I am going to do. I'm not going to welch on my word. But in the same breath, I am... I'm mentally and I'm physically preparing myself for. But we can keep talking about demos that are surprising folks in Steam Next Fest. Like, we have the arcade segment in Discord. We're not short on good games, that's for sure. So yeah, before I bring our adventures to a close, and I will be carrying all of your lovely selves over to one of our streaming friendos. Like, is there anything that I haven't chatted about from Steam Next Fest that you think like deserves a quick shout out, quick highlight? Because it's I don't have it in the tank for. I don't have it in the tank for one more demo. I'm sorry. So Vanderbeest, the Le Marble start time is roughly TBC. But what I will say is that there will be a very, very long window between starting and the actual race beginning. Like, I was almost tempted to have the starting area go early so people can sign their marbles up and then like pop to the store and get the supplies before the race begins, you know? There's plenty of ways we can go at this. Okay. Sorry, I was just also looking at who else is up and streaming things tonight. I mean, Scotty, I wouldn't usually do that, but I think this is... I think there is a good possibility of getting a lot of people to sign up. And I was thinking that, considering the stream will go through the evening, that letting the folks in Europe sign up early on. But honestly, like, we just crawled off of Summer Games Fest straight into Steam Next Fest, and while I'm feeling great, the mental exhaustion is very pronounced. Okay. All right, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. So, as there's nothing else to shout about in Next Fest that we didn't cover already, let me see who we've got. Okay, I think I've got a good selection of individuals we can crash into after this. All right. So, oh Ishkar, we've already proven that I will absolutely dance for your entertainment. This is well documented. This is well documented. But yeah, I think I'm going to bring our adventures to a close this evening. But you lovely individuals, here is what I have to offer you. So I'm going to roll credits, but you have a choice between Okami. A choice between Okami, Lego, the physical building of Lego, and Binding of Isaac. You want Binding of Isaac? Caffeine wants Lego. So now we'll just do first to 3. We've got to let the people decide. And Safik wants Okami, putting us all back to fucking 0. I know, too many cool friendos. I mean, Ishkar, joking aside, like, streaming is basically like digital busking, and I'm okay with that. You know, in a weird way, I like it. You know, I feel like I earned my pay. It does look like the folks have chosen Okami. Although Evil Geek did apologize. Alright, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. So, in just a second, we are going to be heading over to a crazy dude. A fellow Seattle streamer who... I don't know if he's playing Okami for the first time, but still pretty early on. Like, definitely pre-opening of the map. Steam next feat. You saw, you heard what you wanted to hear. So, that's where we are heading next. Right. On that note, friends, there was a damn near level 10 train starting off earlier. And as much as you were all absolute terrors when it came to Shark Facts today, you threw in a shitload of bits and gifted a shitload of subs. And that's how I'm able to keep this whole thing going. Like, no! What I was going to say is that for all the parallels between busking and working for tips and whatnot, like, I like that. On the days where things go good, I hope I have done enough to be worth it, but, you know, it inspires me to do more and keep going. So thank you. Except to Smallest Waffle, who threw in another Shark Fact at the last minute! Squataniforms, flattened, almost ray-like sharks which live on the seabed. They have small sharp teeth for catching and holding fish prey. There are 12 species, and they live at depths from shallow waters to 4,300 feet below sea level. Oh, Red Bunny Dragon! I love that for you! There are 13 different kinds of angel shark that all live in shallow, warm seas, though some migrate to warmer waters during the summer. They hunt at night in their own territories. Unlike rays, they have sharp teeth for feeding on shelled prey and small fish. Right, and to that end, seriously, for all the chaos, cacophony of nonsense and otherwise, you lot threw in a buttload of cash today, and that's why I'm here. So, from the bottom of my heart, friends, thank you. Specifically, I would like to thank the following people: to Smart Alec of Comedy and Devious Oatmeal. Thank you for the follows. Come back tomorrow. We'll talk more video games, play some Rain World, see where the world takes us. Now, whether you were celebrating 80 months, whether you were hunted by the illustrious group of House Carl, or anything in between, I would like to thank Megaboss Kimball, Shark Fact, fuck you guys, Sharkbait Ooh Ha Ha, Goblin Shark, Guinea Shark, Will likes sharks, fuck you guys, Sharks are friendly, lies, Will is serious, fuck, I'm Patch Rabbit, Shark Train, Train Shark, Kakazi, Hype Shark and Game Shark, fucking bellends, Alnis, Damien, Bramp, Spaghetti is in pain? Esktwu, Some Dirt, Failed Symphony, Tannum, Lost in JP, Max G-Force, Punkle, Muck Wigglestick, Sigma Zippy, Storm Swarder, Mecha Noel, not a real therapist, Rogue Keychain, Forgotten, Count Fraz, Quadrillion, or Quadra-Alien, Osclot, Ninsmith, Sharkbond 007E, that was you, wasn't it? Bottom Shark, COD Developers, that was definitely you, Fearless Sun, Raven Daydreaming, and Nova. Thank you. Now, seriously, if you throw in bids or donations, you're a fucking legend. So, Divershi, Air Dragon, Wolfcrad, Dice Goddess, Eraman, Simple Chaos, Scotty Doggy, Little Fire, Vanderbeast, J Post, Down on the Dwarf, Alnus, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Evil Geek, Safik, Brad Star, Shitaru, Shadows of Life, all of you. That's literally the money that will pay rent, bills, and keep us the fuck alive. So seriously, thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team. Not just Caffeine, Nova, and Moose, but also Tull, and to Hayshift and the Space Cadet of Seattle. Thank you so much for the raids. I want to apologize because I just realized I did not shout out either of you properly, making me a dog shit streamer. So please, 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 if you are not following Hayshift, if you are not following Space Cadet Seattle, please change that. Now, just making sure this person is still going. All right, so I'm going to pass you over to a crazy dude who is currently playing a card. Ah! All right, rematch. Lego versus Binding of Isaac. Go. I know yours. So Binding of Isaac has 1 point. Wait. Oh, there we go. Orzine had your back, but the rest of the squad screamed Lego. Did you hear that sigh? Y'all did that. Okay, so I'm passing you over to my good friend Sapience. Some of you will have met him before. Sapience is a games industry legend. You want to talk about the old magic? This is literally, we're going to where they were written. All right. Did they do Binding of Isaac Lego yet?
I don't think so.
I feel like they should. So yeah, if you want to know the old stories, if you want to hear tales of games industry nonsense past, we are going to exactly the right place. Sapience is currently working on what I think is the Lego... Oh, it's Rivendell from Lord of the Rings, but it's the roofing. Looks really cool. Extremely fiddly, but very cool. Oh, and Halel's... Halel's? Man, I'm tripping over that one. Thank you for a last-minute follow, all right? Tomorrow I'll be back. Rain World, The Watcher. Rufendale, exactly, Fearless. But yeah, that's it from us. Have an exceptional rest of your evening. Let's go spread some love. And then, yeah, to be continued. Man, it looks super dark in here. Like it's like spooky, like... Oh, okay. Onward! Oh, did you put your video live? Okay. Did you put it in Videodrome yet? Okay, I'll put it in a second. More videos for you all. Okay.